Alright. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Wednesday for the majority of the world. We are seeing the lovely boops happening in the chat. Hello. Welcome back in. I saw you guys less than 24 hours ago. Golly goo, you got enough of me yet? Poison Lily, happy birthday, lovely. Congratulations on all the trip around the sun. I hope you're having a lovely day today. Well, you said it's just started, right? But I hope it's a lovely day for you. Happy birthday. Not enough bell time? You can get enough of me. You can. You're lying. I know it. Golly goo. Alrighty. It is Hermitcraft Wednesday, my dudes. Hermitcraft Wednesday. And there's a hype train going on. Oh my golly goo. Haggis, thank you so much for gifting us up to Fedron. Thank you so very much, lovely. We got no other myth. Thank you for the 21 months. You've successfully acquired a murder of crows as your little friends. I always forget that they're called a murder of crows. It's such an odd naming convention for a group of crows, isn't it? You have successfully acquired some crows. That's cute. Does that mean like they come back to your house or something every now, like constantly type situation? Live and thank you for the 2 months as well. Welcome back in. We got Card Bunny. I hope you're doing better today, lovely. Thank you for the 47 months. Nitrocop, thank you for the 18 months as well. You're here today. Ash, hi. Was exhausted yesterday and fell asleep early. Well, hey, if you fell asleep, it means your body needed it. So hopefully you're doing better today. Thank you so much, Ash. Welcome back in. That's a lot of Pearl streams. 70 streams? How long are you going to be watching for it to be a 70 stream streak? Anyone want to do the math? That's crazy. My golly, thank you so much for watching, Z. There's a lot of Pearl streams. But like 70, like how long though? How long is that? How many months? That's a long time. Like 3 streams a week, but then of course Gamers Outreach kind of paused things for some spaces. Like it's been up and down a little bit, so I'm curious. Since last TwitchCon. Oh my golly, since October. Well, that's probably when it started, right? Blimey. I'm gonna switch to this screen. Hello, we're back on the Hermitcraft. Let me just see as well. We're gonna make sure we're fully caught up here before we continue on. There it is. Nemo, thank you for the 32 months with a half a stack. Thank you so much. Phrasing and Miracle both with 100 biddies and unsure on the start of a stream message. But thank you both very much. Australia, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back in full year. Oh my golly, you. Thank you so much. Alright, you're blanking and start a stream messages apparently. Scorch and Blue with the 10 and 50 biddies respectively. What's going on? Where's the brain cell going? Where's your memory? Why is it blanking? Oh my golly, you. Thank you so much though, I appreciate that. And Books, thank you for the 23 months. Larai, thank you for the 25. No, thank you for the 34. Welcome back in, everybody. Used up yesterday. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, Clear had my brain cell yesterday, so I should have it today. Is it also yours? Is it also your brain cell? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, it's nighttime. Why is it always nighttime when I'm walking around here? All right, that's fine. Let's get into it. All right. Now, I'm starting off the stream today to say that this is the last stream for roughly like about a week and a half-ish. About a week and a half. And then they'll be back again. They'll still be uploaded on YouTube and such, but just not streams for just a little bit. Not very long this time. Just a little gap in streams, and then we'll be back to it again before we head off to Rotterdam and all that kind of good stuff. All right, so please keep in mind that you will not see me on Friday, Monday, Wednesday, or the Friday. And then after that, we're back. We're vibing. All right. You've slept since then, no brain cell guarantees. Oh, are you saying you left the brain cell in bed and you got up without it? I mean, honestly, I can see that happening. No streams this week and next week. Well, it's Wednesday. The only stream you're missing this week is the Friday. But no streams next week, yeah. Pro tip, just stay in bed. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Why didn't I think of that? Also, I need a new bucket of water. I forgot I gave that to Mumbo yesterday. I need a new bucket of water. Yeah, it's fine. So, to give everyone an update, yesterday we were moving the fire training tower. And I did kind of like finish the basics of what the tower was before I moved it. So that's in now. So today I'm going to like work on cleaning up the inside a little bit, make it look nicer. And then potentially we can do some of the stuff around the outside as well, just to get that rockin' and rollin'. I can do some of that. This is missing jungle fences. Oops. This is missing jungle fences. I need to put those in. And make sure I'm not missing little random odd bits here and there, because it didn't like fully copy everything properly. And this I haven't finished. There's a couple like little bits to clean up on that and get that rockin' and rollin'. So we're going to keep on going with that today. Can't stream it next week? Yeah, probably. Probably can't schedule is as normal as can't schedule's gonna be. Mine's the only one changing. Do I have any more jungle fences in here? No. Okay, we need to get some jungle fences. That's okay. Ash, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on, I still got Larry on my desk. Thank you, Ash. Guys, we got a gift up there. Welcome into the Spud family. And please make sure to thank Ash. Thank you very much. 0K, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back in. Okay. We're vibing. Now, I wanted to get the bucket of water because I just looked past this. This is my little drain for my water tank. Kind of want to put some water in here. You know? Have I got any dirt? That's coarse dirt. Oh, there we go. Here we go. We got some regular dirt in here. What if I just like put some dirt under this? If I can get under there. I can't actually get under there. Yeah. Oh, well, now I'm not gonna be able to get back out. It's a horrible choice. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. And we're rocking and rolling. Right, so now I'm in this predicament. Boop. There we go. Okay, and then we can do that. Because then we got that. Nice. Okay. Perfect. We can put little bottles in there. Oh yeah, water source refilling. You know, you're right. That would actually be quite handy, wouldn't it? I could just hide some more like water right next to it. Oh, that would totally work. That's such a good idea. Good stuff. Capricorn! Capricorn! What the heck? At least someone here is a brain cell. Is that regarding the water bit? Capricorn, thank you so much. Blind 25. You always come in with the crazy gift sub bombs. I don't even know. How many have you done now? Is that scary to look at? Blimey, Capricorn. Thank you so much. 25. Hold on, we gotta get a good squeak. Ready? That was a good squeak. That was a good squeak. Thank you so much. Oh my word. Start a Khan. Wait, is Khan's title we're going on a holiday? What's he playing? What's he getting into today? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous of you, Capricorn. Blimey. Resident Evil 4. Oh, right. He literally told me right before stream. Oh my gosh. Because he was trying to pick out an outfit. He's like, what kind of jacket should I wear? He likes dressing up to what game he's playing. Okay. And then we're going to go over this way a little bit. This is going to be our little run of water. So if I put another one here, right? Then that is going to combine it with that. Wait, do I have to go? Is that too far over? There. No, that's... Oh, no, I need to break one above. I'm too low. Too low, that's the problem. Hold on. Too low. Gotta get one above. Bloop. We gotta break these ones. There we go. Oh, it's kind of like it actually comes out of the water tank too this way, huh? Okay, we gotta put it right here. Because then we gotta put that along that way. And then that should connect to this. Oh, but we've got to be careful because we can't pick up the side though. Hold on, we're gonna have to pick that up and put that this way so I can click on the middle. Right? Like this. And then we're gonna put that back in there. And then we can do that. Oh, I still grabbed it. Okay, well, that worked. Right? It's just, you know, it's a little bit finicky, I suppose. Oh, I could go this way. Yeah, I could hide it that way instead, maybe. Waterlook stare in the upper dirt. Because best situation would be if it was like a stair on either side, so I could just go do that and then bloop, you know? But because both sides aren't covered up. I mean, this is fine. Arms and gold. It's 14 minutes speed record. Sub 15 on the Arms of Gold. Spotify. Stop. What? I didn't think it could beat the 25. 14 minutes and it played it again. Oh my gosh. What the heck? It has become a thing now. All right. See if it can beat 15 minutes, I guess. Sub 14 on the Spotify, on the Arms of Gold. Oh my word. What's up with that? What is up with that? Ah, duh. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Gosh darn it. He's gotta get a few of those in. You just gonna say nothing and leave? No fire? Wait, hold on. Is there a fire? Oh, he's put me at impulses. It's like the first. I've gotta go so far back home. Is there any fires though? I have to really check just in case he's like lit something somewhere. No, I think we're good. I think we're fine. I need to wax this. Maybe that's why he brought me here. This needs some attention. Oh my gosh, look at this place. Who's letting it go to ruin like this? It's a brand new building. Dear me. You are a menace. You and Jam can't put a pearl there. Check. Oh, wait. Can't I? Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on. Oh. I mean, I only just got on, though. How is that backlogging already? Sorry, I'm reading. Huh. How is that backlogging? I only just logged on like 10 minutes ago. Impulse, you got some farm issues. Okay, I'll leave that one empty. Gotcha. That wasn't you just being a gremlin. He does have a lot of farms. There's a crazy amount of farms. He needs to have, I think it sounds like he needs a bit of a fail-safe for some of the farms so they destroy any extras so they don't float. Impulse! What are we gonna do with you, mate? Oh, I'm gonna face this way a little bit. Spoilers. A lot of people had joined and left during the 10 minutes. It genuinely was like 10 minutes. I got on right before, well, actually it's 17 minutes now, I suppose, that I've been streaming for, so. But I did get on right before stream. Gosh, it's hard to avoid spoilers right now. Okay. Would be extremely convenient for somebody to start a fire in Impulse's base. Someone's gonna perk the guy to put on some fail-safes on his farms. Dear me. We didn't really think of that when we put in a tower at that location. How many farms he's got? Probably should have thought about that. Okay, it's not just Grey and being a gremlin. Alright. A lot of people have joined. Wait, no, I've already read that. Pearl was semi-loading Impulse's farms and causing a backlog of thousands of items. But that's an issue with these farms that he has to fix. Genuinely, that genuinely has to be a thing that Impulse has to get sorted. Because if he's online and it backlogs with just my little Pearl in there, can you imagine how much that's backing up when he's online? Oh my word. If semi-loading could be an issue. Are you saying like parts of his systems were not loading that were like otherwise the destroying bits? Oh. We're gonna have to move the... Like half was loaded. We might have to move the tower then. We didn't think about that when we chose that spot. Mm. Making the items but not soaking that up. Huh. How's it going again? Why? I'm gonna put Arms of Gold on its own playlist at this rate. Oh my gosh. Genuinely. That is ridiculous. Okay, we gotta go poke Impulse about that and we'll have a little chat. Why is that doing that? Why? Why? I don't. Gosh, I hate Spotify. Okay, right. This is not going to be an every stream thing. All right, we're just going to skip it and not even think about it anymore. What the heck? What the heck? It's like another move the build stream. Ay, ay, ay. Which farms is it loading? Let me have a little see here. What farms are the issue? If we move it like 10 blocks over, I wonder if that's enough. If we move it more on top of the mountain between Skiz and Impulse, if that would kind of do it a bit more. Oh my gosh. What is all this big stuff going on? I can't fly anywhere in this server. Maybe I should be using the Nether right now. Everyone's doing big things. Exclusive previews. Okay. What about a second tower? You don't care about spoilers? Are you sure you're doing big things? It's looking cool. Okay, I won't worry as much then. What farms is this thing loading? What is backing up? Because all the items are probably still there. Alright. Chat is friendly, eh? Sometimes they let things slip. Everybody's got to sign their NDAs. Okay, I'm gonna do a little cheaty cam here because I just want to see what farms it's loading. That's F3B, F3D. What is the one that's backing up? What's he doing? Oh, is it the well, the bamboo's tiny. It's got a few in there, but not enough for that to cause problems. I know this is definitely like cheaty cam. I do not like using it in this situation, but this is just making sure the server doesn't die on us. Which, how far out does an ender pearl like thingy-majiggy load? How many chunks is it, guys? Anyone know? Because those are static. They don't generate. Oh. Okay, no, that's fine. It's just some bees. When you loaded the area, the items vanished. Oh. That's so weird. I still gotta wonder which one it is. It's only 3 by 3? 3 by 3? What farm is it? He's got nothing in 3 by 3 of this tower. Which one is it? 2, 3? These are not the villages like that. Surely it wouldn't be. They don't harvest fast enough for that to cause a backlog. Leave the area without the pearl in there, see if it still does it. Yeah, might have to because there's like nothing. Wait, what's this one? Hold on. What's this farm? What this? Because this is in a 3 by 3. What this? I actually have no idea what this one is. It looks like a Skiz farm though. Judging where it is. Iron? Oh, iron would do it. Iron farm. That might do, right? Because everything else is pretty bog standard. That's potential. Because everything else is like far enough away that it would not load. Aside from this, which is the bamboo, but that's only a bamboo farm. I can't generate enough to crash anything. Arms are going again. I am gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Right. We'll leave the area and yeah, we'll let the things do the things. Hitboxes. Oh no, I cleared chat. Something else came up in chat. I'm sorry, I missed that. Unless that was just hitboxes. Which one is it? G. There it is. We'll monitor. Yeah, okay. We'll see what's going on. Fortnite, that's ridiculous. I honestly just need to give it its own playlist because that's what the heck. Oh my gosh. Sung in there many times. No, just the once. Just the one time. Okay, guys, friendly A. Look how cool it is. I'm not gonna like linger on it, but look how cool it look how cool it is. Look what he's doing. Now I gotta be careful about what Scar's been doing though. Scar's been doing big things. Okay. Like some of these bases look so cool together. Can we like appreciate how fully like this is kind of like going off this comment, I suppose, a little bit in this case. But look at all of the custom landscape and bases linked together. Right? You have bases touching borders for ages. Look at all these bases touching borders that all have customized landscapes. It's so cool. It's like somehow, oh gosh, it's somehow even tighter than last season. And I feel like we were further away, like, closer together last season. But look at it, it just flows from each bait. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Is this, am I been building? Was that spoilers? I don't know at this point. I'm losing track. It's amazing. Oh, I need to not look that way. You're a trendsetter, just saying it, Falsey. Hi, Falsey. Because look, we gotta work out what we're doing with our, a little bit in the middle. This little bit. We gotta connect up, Falsey. Then we're gonna keep that flow going even more. It's so good. It's so good though. I'm out of rockets. Fine Mumbo did it on he did it on a live stream? A live stream? Mumbo, the live streamer. What is 2026? I love it. Okay, that's back in there. All right, what did I say I needed to get? Jungle fences, right? I was out of those. Oh, I have so many of them. Look at me. Lucky me. It's my lucky days. All right, I also need some copper trap doors. I know I was out of those. Do I want to get my ult online? I don't think it's worth it, to be honest with you. We're in the kind of doing the little things, and I feel like I don't need to capture that in a time lapse in a whole new file, you know? Especially not the interior. I don't care about time lapsing interior. It's fine. I need this in the right barrel. There we go. That's my fire tower barrel. I'm on both streams now. Everyone's getting in their streamer era. If you take part in the Gamers Outreach stuff, the streamer era will take over you. And that's it. That's it. You're a streamer now. I love it. I love it though. It's awesome. Okay. We go bloops. Make that touch the bottom. Though to be fair, I actually don't need that last one because I am bringing up the level a little bit. That's changing. I need to actually put numbers on these banners. I don't know if anybody noticed, but there has been banners up on this pole for ages. Oh, I need pale oak wood too. And they're supposed to have numbers on them to indicate which floor things are, and I just never did the number on the number on the banners. All right, let me get the pale oak slab. Need that as well. My Momo gets more done on stream than off stream because he can leave his desk open. Yeah, true. He can't leave his desk when he's streaming to go open cabinets. May want to visit the banner shop. Ooh, oh, it's a banner shop, False? Okay, I'll hold off making some banners until the banner shop. You're doing some like numbers and stuff. Did you get the snout banner, by the way? The banner pattern. I saw you needed that on someone's stream. Because I have it, technically. I've only got one though, which is a problem. You did end up getting it? Okay, cool. Awesome. Because apparently I have it. I don't know why I made that one the item frame banner pattern, but you know, it's there. Okay. Pale oak slab. That's what I needed. This one. That should be enough. Okay. Taking a duplicate from the Nether Hub. Wait, can you duplicate banners? Banner patterns? I feel like I've honestly forgotten if you can or not. My Minecraft knowledge has eluded me on that for some reason. Red banners with white numbers then? Can make sure I have some of those? Yes. Red banners, white numbers. It would look so good on here. Okay, this needs to go here. There we go. Definitely came across a few little bits and bobs that I was missing when I was building this. Oh, didn't I get a replacement pale oak shelf? I thought I did. Did I never pick that up? No, I just decided to log out. I decided I was tired and I was leaving. All right. That's what I got to last before I just left the game yesterday. You can't do patterns, sadly. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Luckily, I think Snout, even Snout in general, is decently pretty easy to get from the Bastions. Like, if you're chasing Pig Step, you're going to get so many Snout banner patterns doing that, you know? But you said you've got it, so you're good. But it is a decently alright one to get. Halo shells. It was something to do with these. I have 1 in total left. I make more. We need more. It's fine. I'm looking forward to finishing this episode and getting this going for you guys. I think this is going, like, I'm feeling like this is going to be a decent episode. You know, I'm happy. I'm already happy with what contents I've planned for it. Got nice little clips with Scar, maybe some with Mumbleoni, depending on my catch rate yesterday for actually starting the recording. It's gonna be a fun one. Oh, you know what's fine. It's okay. I didn't need that anyway. All right, here we go. Cleo's brain cells, blood in the clock tower. That was more of a stream clip rather than a video clip, in my opinion, because it was more of a casual conversation over a, like a content interaction. I really enjoyed the start of it, but I didn't press the recording button right from the beginning. So I kind of missed that bit, unfortunately. Sunflower Duo is rare duo these days, but great whenever they appear. We both do have sunflowers in our content, don't we? It has both, like, that flower somehow is a prominent piece in YouTube roleplay, like, series situations for some reason. You can pick any flower in Minecraft, but it usually is the sunflower or the rose. One or the other, usually. Bloop. There we go, that's better. I'm the most sun-coated moon character. I know, right? It's like I can't decide if I want to be the sun or the moon. Why can't I just be both? I'm just illumination, you know, type situation. Ah, I need to go there for my fences. There we go. Sure, YouTube wouldn't mind a tiny bit of stream footage or a voiceover to string things together. Ah, it's all right. It's all right. Some things are okay just being on stream, you know? Some things are just fine. I like to have a, honestly, preference-wise, I do like to separate them. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I do like to separate YouTube and Twitch content a little bit, so you guys aren't just watching the same things, you know. If you've already seen it on stream, you know, I'd rather you see something new for the videos, if possible. But if they're a gold clip, then I have to include them. Do I have another one in there? No, that's good. We're good. Okay. Okay, that's looking great. Now we gotta, like, tidy things up a little bit up here. I feel like, no, that's fine. But look at this, like, nice little perfect flow into this path now. I need a ladder for down there. But look at this. You can enter this building from that side. It's brilliant. And now I can include that building in the fire training. That was supposed to be a creeper farm. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. That was fully intended to be a creeper farm that I could, like, press a button and have pistons that, like, block the windows so it would become night and then activate the farm. And I just kind of forgot. So it just exists there. But I could totally turn that into actually part of the fire training tower building now. What? Imagine if the wardens were in there popping up and down. Like, what if you saw your potential death look at you right in the face as it blinded you? They would have to, like, they couldn't be, they would have to be super quick on their pop up and down, though. Because the chances of that killing somebody would be incredibly high. All right, let's put some floors in here. These don't need to be recorded. I think it would look cool. I'm just saying, I think that would look cool. All right, let's start at the base. Bloop. Remind me of how walkable last season's base was. I like functionality, what can I say, right? Buttons. I need some buttons for my doors. There we go. Functionality is fun. Oh, wait, I also need to do my layer of campfires. Okay, so we're gonna grab those and those. And then can we stack up all the rest of it? Because, yep, we had a lot. There it is. We need all of that for our floors. Okay, that can go back in there. That's fine. And we're good. But I do love environment engagement. Makes a big difference, you know? Bloop. Okay, cleany, cleany, cleany. Actually, this is probably a better space in general for this tower because there's no storage room, right? Can it be an issue underneath this floor? I don't think there's anything at all under here, actually. So it's beautifully, easily open. Fantastic. Oh, golly goo, my inventory sucks. You know what? Yeah, there we go. But it's perfect. There's so much. I'm gonna be so much happy with it. Have you guys seen the new sightline? Did you have a little look-see? Look, I'm gonna free cam it. Look at the new sightline now. Is it just me or is that way better than what it was? It could be just me. You guys could say, no, Pearl, this sucks. Why did you move it? That was a complete waste of time. Like, you can say that. You're allowed to say that. But in my opinion, in my humble opinion, it looks better. And then over here, look at that. Look, it's like a little industrial park now. And the road is going to continue around this side. So I'll make another fire truck right out the front because we need that for the fire training tower. But I think it looks so much better, right? Yeah. And that's all nice and open. So I'm deciding what to do in that space. I'm going to tease you guys a little bit. All right. We've got the friendly A, as Green called it. Let me, if I could get out, that would. This is how we do it when I don't have buttons on hand and they're in my bundle. Let me show you something. All right. You guys can get like a few episode ahead glimpse on what I want to do here. Because I've been doing things. Okay, let's see. I can unload this now, I think. I don't think... Well, I know... I kind of do need that still. I'm going to do that. And then we're going to grab this one. Okay, that one should be right. Okay, give me a second here. Is it loaded? Oh, I'm on single layer mode. That's why it's not giving me a little lag spike as it loads everything. There it goes. Okay, you ready? Friendly A. No screenshots go outside of this thing. Hey, you can see part of my road there that I've got to do. Stone doesn't count. Yeah, so the big expansion coming in the future. Oh, I've got to make the helicopter still. So this will marry into this so much better. And you'll see this space here. Like, I'll figure out something to put into that, but I think that flows way better. If you imagine the fire training tower here, blocking that, I don't like it. So I've got a lot of building to do. And it should look quite cool once I'm done with it. So those fire trucks get put in a cave and all that kind of good stuff. So thank you guys for watching the streams. This is you get this because you watch the streams. Are you covering up the village? There's basically no village left, let's be honest with you. The village is in here now. Like, these will get removed. In the terrain, the only house standing is this one because it's got my portal in it. So I kind of am just completely overtaking it. There is still the village down here in between Wells and I. That one peeking out over there. You can see that. There we go. It's right over there. That one's staying. We can always transform that into something really cool. But the one here is kind of going. And the villages have been moved into the residential place. So that's exciting. Looking forward to that being built. Yeah, like once I'm all set and good to go and work on a big project, that is the next thing. So that could be... We're working on episode 13 right now. So that could be episode 14 or 15, I'm reckoning. Probably most likely 15, to be honest with you. Just based on projects and things that I want to do, so. But it is basically ready to go. And I'm very excited to do it. Okay. Our video was so fun. Oh, thank you very much. It's a Bicey? I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. I've had an immense amount of positive comments on that video. I appreciate you all so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. It's kind of scary whenever you make a new form of content that you haven't shown the channel before. So, Beastie! I should have said that the first time around. I don't know how I messed that up. Golly. Yeah, so it was a new kind of content. Always kind of worried trying that, and yeah, it seems to have gone down well. I will say YouTube algorithm is not, for whatever reason, liking it. I don't know why. I say that because like you guys are clearly liking it, but I can see in like the little analytics that it's not really pushing it. It's most of the view count comes from browse features, which means people that are looking for it specifically. And usually if YouTube's pushing it, it's the other way around, that it's YouTube recommendations. It's a very tiny amount of the views of it. So it's not, YouTube isn't pushing it for whatever reason. So for those who are seeing it, I appreciate you guys watching and tuning in so much. I'm so glad you like it. I wanna try another one. I'm gonna do another video. I want to make that more of like an Australia thing, but I want to do a little one in England, which is looking at some fire trucks and things. There is a museum there with a whole bunch of old fire trucks and vehicles, and the building's super like beautiful. So I want to have like every now and again there'll probably be a video that is in another country having a look at all that stuff. Mine was the first video in your feed. That's awesome. It's done a little push. It's a little baby push compared to what it should be doing. So I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Oh, put the grass away. YouTube algorithm. Yeah, constantly the whims. But I'm so glad that the people who have seen it have enjoyed it. That's awesome. And I will continue to try and improve the style of it and kind of like hone down on really fleshing it out and making it a great piece that's I like completely full on through. And I need to record better for the Minecraft segment in the future. I didn't record properly enough. I needed both flashback and first person footage, and I didn't get that properly, and I made editing a little bit of a pain on the Minecraft side of it. Maybe look at fire stations in Rotterdam. There's not going to be any time, to be honest with you. I am spending very little time in Rotterdam, but I'm spending a bunch more time in England. So that's where I'm going to get a little bit of the building inspiration footage, which is fine. Okay, what was I doing? The floor. Right. Well, you learn. You do. I'm very excited to refine that video type. Honestly, it's holding its own. You know, it's holding its own. So we'll have we'll do at least another video on it. And we'll rock and roll. We'll keep on rocking and rolling. I love accidentally making it. Yep. I do love accidentally making my job harder. That's fine. Constantly editing Pearl dislikes past Pearl so many times. I tell you what, things that I could have solved so easily and made my editing life so much easier. I don't, because I'm a nugget just like that, and we love that. Where am I going in England? I'm gonna go see Sheffield. At least part of that, obviously. I don't want to say like my whole itinerary in that situation. Ollie's already said it though. I'm going to see Ollie and Elle in Sheffield, but I want to go see a bunch of different places in England. I'm gonna travel around a little bit. But yeah, Sheffield is kind of like in a good spot for me to have access to other older places. Things like potentially Bath, York, and all that kind of stuff. Oxford. So there's a few places I wanna potentially see. I haven't locked anything in yet, except for Sheffield. Ollie and Elle are gonna be sick of me by the end of it, I'll tell you. They're really staying a week. We love Ollie and Elle. We do. We do love Ollie and Elle so very much. My favorite people, I'm telling you. Okay. Bath isn't there. Bath isn't that near Sheffield, but based on like the way that I'm just going to put it in perspective. In Australia, it takes sometimes it takes a really long time to get to some places. I've driven like 3 hours to get to like a beach before and then drive another like 3 hours back. I'm fine doing a few hours away from different locations, you know, and going to potentially like stay for like a day or two in one spot and then go to another. Bath is a little bit more further away than I think I'm probably willing to go. Because there's the other places I'm looking at are probably going to have a very similar vibe anyway. So I'm probably going to rule that one out for this particular trip. Which I'm kind of sad about because I've heard a lot of good things about Bath. But I don't know. It's like I'm fine doing a few hour journey on the train or things like that. Can you imagine the flight hours? Oh, yeah. I was trying to get flights to Schiphol specifically, obviously, because with Rotterdam, you're not going to go directly into Rotterdam. Getting flights over there. It's all booked now and ready to go, but the thing is, if you want like a direct line flight to Amsterdam and such, it goes directly through the UAE. And normally that's fine, but we know that's not really fine at the moment. So what I've had to do is I'm going to China for my layover and then from China to Amsterdam. So that is, yeah, it's extended my journey by probably anywhere between like 4 to 6 hours more than it would have otherwise been. So I'm not very wrapped about that. Things happen, of course, so we gotta just rock it, like deal with it. But yeah, booking the flights was not fun. Limited my options quite a lot. So transit in China sucks. Well, I've heard that I think it's not too bad. Like it's in Guangzhou. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the pronunciation of that. I think it's not too bad. I think it's all right. So hey, we'll give it a go and see what happens. But I will not be going to the EU for probably a little while after this. No, I'll be going for a while. Go to Singapore and then to Europe. I didn't see any flights for Singapore. Nothing was coming up for Singapore. So I think if I was to get a flight for Singapore, I imagine it was probably extending my trip an like insane amount because all the flights that were within like below 30 hours were either UAE or going to China. Like, so if there was a Singapore flight in there, it was probably over 40 hours because like that changed so fast on the dates that I wanted to go. It was very limited. Guangzhou is fantastic. Am I butchering the pronunciation of that? It was correct? Okay, I'm glad. I was like, am I butchering the pronunciation? Has fantastic food. I have a 6-hour layover in Guangzhou. I don't know if I want to deal with security though, and airport security and stuff. So I'm trying to figure out if I want to like pop out and do a few things, but I usually kind of get a little bit anxious about leaving the airports in those situations. So I'm probably just gonna bunker it out for 6 hours in the airport. So hopefully the airport's all right. Hope for a safe travel. Thank you. I don't want to do it again for a little while. I'm just gonna put it out there. So for TwitchCon EU, we're gonna try to make the most of it because I don't think I'm doing TwitchCon EU anytime soon after this. Something big I think is gonna get me back over there again. I think we're gonna give it like a couple of years or something. Flying through mainland China is rough, so safe travels. How is it rough? What are the things that I need to be worried about or concerned about or anything like that? Because I feel like, you know, at the end of the day, the only thing I'm doing is going through the airports. Airports are usually fine. Like, they're pretty global in how they're designed. Pretty decent to, like, navigate. So what are the concerns exactly? A lot of people like a lot. I mean, LAX is always crazy. Crazier than LAX? No internet access? They don't have any internet access in the airport? Crazier than LAX? Oh gosh. Is it a big airport? You had a layover in Guangzhou that was supposed to be over 8 hours, but plane was a little delayed, so it was only 7:45, and they wouldn't let me out of the airport for that time amount. They wouldn't let you out of the airport? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I want to go to Sovereign Hill, Madlink. That's definitely on my list. I need to get some powder for that. Oops. It's one of the biggest... Oh, gosh. Oh. No contraband fruit. I mean, we can't take fruit on the plane in Australia anyway. Right. So... Oh, gosh. One of the biggest airports in the world. I thought LAX was bad, though. And that airport's huge. It's bigger than LAX. Oh, dear me. Okay. Well, look, I have 6 hours to get lost in that airport, so I'm sure it'll be fine. To be honest with you, if it is a big airport, that probably means I got a lot to explore. So, honest, that's all right, to be fair. That's all right. That's okay. I'm okay with that. As long as I can eventually get to my gate, that's all right. I'm sure I'll make it. Detroit Airport is massive. I've been to Detroit Airport. I don't remember how like big it felt, to be honest with you. It's now bigger and busy than LAX. Oh, how are their operations? Because LAX is known for just kind of being terrible, to be honest with you. Because big airport doesn't mean bad airport. It's just about how it operates at the end of the day. Hong Kong? I feel like, have I been to Hong Kong for the airport? I'm trying to remember which airports I've had a layover in. I feel like I remember having a layover in Hong Kong, but maybe not. Maybe not. LAX actually does. I never like going LAX when I'm in there. Okay, that was fine. I already had some in my inventory. Taipei Airport, it was also huge. Okay, so basically all I have to be concerned about is that there's a lot of people and it's a big airport. Was that correct? I mean, that's okay. I can roll with that. As long as that's it, then that's all right. Okay, yeah, well, you kind of confirmed though. I won't leave the airport. I will just walk around and explore it. Singapore's it is. So I've had a layover in Singapore once, and Singapore Airport is known to have this like gorgeous, almost rainforesty, like waterfall stuff in the middle of it. Like there's this big room, so many plants, it's gorgeous, right? Problem is you have to go outside of domestic security to get to it. And I was so sad. I landed in Singapore and yeah, you had to go outside through domestic security, like as if you were leaving to visit Singapore for that. And I was like, oh, I don't have the documents to be walking around Singapore. Like, so I couldn't really go through that gate. That was a risk. So I was sad. I did not get to see the cool green room. Maybe one day I'll just go see Singapore one day and just be able to walk past it. But yeah, it's on the other side of security. That was very unfortunate. I need more torches in here. It's very dark. Bloop. But that was really, really cool, but I was also dying from the heat. It is very hot in Singapore. More like humid heat. It's kind of like Japan heat from what I was told, to be honest with you. It is very warm. One day I'll go and see it, though. That would be cool. It is weird. Does anyone feel like airports are kind of like a place in limbo? Like as soon as you get in airports for flying, it just kind of feels like you're in no man's land. You know? Like you're just kind of existing a little bit. Because there's so many, like there's layovers that I have in countries that I haven't visited before. But to me, it's like I can't say I've been to those countries because it just feels like you were in transit. You didn't really visit those countries. Like all these airports are all linked together as one little path. You're not really in those countries, you know? That's what it feels like. You're there, but you're not. Liminal space in an airport. It really feels like that. Never been on a plane, so I don't know. I'll tell. Well, if you ever do, it's yeah, it feels weird. You're just kind of in this pause state while you're traveling. It is the back rooms. That's genuinely what it feels like. It's a weird feeling. Okay, that's looking better. This needs to be dug out. You're flying next week? Internationally or domestic? International airport, like, sections are usually quite a lot bigger than the domestic sections of airports. Domestic sections of airports, it's kind of like, yeah, it's fine. You don't really feel too much in a liminal space, but when you're flying internationally, I feel like it really gets to you. What do I want to put under here? That's going to break. We need to put that. Oh, it's not going to break. Never mind. They're fine. Yeah. Hands down, the prettiest airport you have been to has to be Paro in Bhutan. I am sorry if I butchered that. I was trying my best. Oh, interesting. Why was it the prettiest? What did it have in it? I'm trying to think of what airport I would put at the top of my list. For ones that I've been to and seen at least things. Like, Singapore would totally be up there if I could have actually seen that green room. But I didn't, so it's not. Dubai was huge, I feel like. Like, I wanted, so here's a fun little quirk of something that I do on my trips, right? Every time I go somewhere or I have a life event, stuff like that, I have a Pandora bracelet where I buy a little bead. So every time I travel, I go and pick up a little bead from Pandora. So on one of my trips where I had to go through Dubai, that was last year, I was like, oh, maybe I could save myself going to Pandora at my destination by just like getting one in the airport, because there was a Pandora in the airport, but it was an hour walk in the opposite direction of my gate. And I was like, all right, maybe not. Like, that's a big airport, I think. So yeah, I decided against doing that. I didn't have enough time to go and check it out, but I was like, man, that's far. That's far. Love that. It is really cool. Like, I really enjoy seeing all the little beads and going, I went there and I did that and that was this trip, you know? I have a bead from each of the Gamers Outreach trips. So it's a special bracelet for me. It documents kind of everything that I've been doing. Do the Pandora travel too. It's great because they're so international. They're like everywhere. It's awesome. Makes it really easy to pick one up. And it's like, if you don't buy anything else, that's just like a nice, perfect little compact thing to get. How many charms do you have now? That's a good question. Is it in my pocket or... Hey, surprisingly enough, it is actually coincidentally in my pocket right now. Well, I have one for a couple, like I've got 2 for life events and the rest are for travel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9. I have 9 for travel. I'm sorry, I missed one. There's 3 like life event ones. So I got 11 on here in total. Are they expensive? It depends which ones you get. I mean, I would say for a bead, yeah, they're expensive because they're silver typically. Like the most common beads are silver. So you'd be paying like 50 USD roughly for one of the beads. But if you get like there's rose gold ones and gold, like it depends what you pick up really. That can be fairly expensive. But if you want to get it, like silver is the most common. I feel like you can probably get like a 35 USD bead. That's probably on your lower end, I feel like I've seen. Pandora charms are honestly way smarter than your shot glass collection. I mean, I don't know. Having it on a shelf and displayed, it's pretty cool, right? I don't know. I think it's really awesome to have a little trinket from places you've been. It used to be spoons back in the day. Does anyone remember those spoons with the little decorations at the very top of them? Where they had like a full building, or they were kind of like oval with a little ornate border and a picture in the middle. Like, classic. That was the old thing that you would pick up if you go to travel anywhere. There was spoons everywhere. And every now and again you'll go into like an op shop or a venting shop. What's the old stuff? secondhand shop, and every now and again you'll just see a whole box of just spoons that someone has put into it. It's kind of sad to see sometimes. No, like secondhand, like thrifting shop is what I wanted to say. Thrifting shops. They're called op shops here in Australia. Okay, I need to figure out this wall. What am I gonna do for that wall? Okay, I think I need to get cyan terracotta, I reckon, to pull that all the way to the ground. Cyan terracotta. I've only got 3 bits on me right now. Well, that's not gonna work. Let's get some of that. A little bit more of that. We'll put the campfires in later. Otherwise, they're gonna be really obnoxious. We used to go to thrift shops all the time when I was younger. Like, that was the cheaper way to pick up, like, cool little things, like books and stuff. Without paying, you know, full price for all the new things. I absolutely loved going to thrift shops to try to find Goosebumps books when I was a kid. I always collected those. And Beanie Kids. Goosebumps and Beanie Kids. I was always so excited walking into a shop, into one of those, and seeing if someone had decided to just completely offload all of their collection one day. And I could sift through it. That was always the best. Because she would take me after school. We would have a bit of a thrift shop because she loves collecting dolls. And we would have a look at all that. She would split off to the doll section. I would go to the book section or the Beanie Kids section and see what was there for the day. And it was always like, what's going to be there today? It was great. Goosebumps? Yeah, but R.L. Stine. He was a... I don't know actually what... Maybe I don't think he's Australian. I actually don't know where R.L. Stine is from. But yeah, Goosebumps books were a Aussie childhood classic. That was the thing you would read as a kid. They're like short horror stories, essentially. Short creative horror stories. Absolutely loved them. I almost completed the entire collection. And I say this, there was like 150 odd books. I can't remember how many exactly. There was a lot. I almost completed the collection. Unfortunately, I lost my interest before I did. And we sold them all for like 30 bucks to somebody. R.L. Stine is American. Okay, so he should be pretty international then. Was part of your childhood as well then? I know a lot of Australians had R.L. Stine. Remember the things constantly getting read in the libraries. Used to love R.L. Stine and Christopher Pike. What books did Christopher Pike write? Not as familiar with Christopher Pike. You grew up with the Goosebumps, loved it. It was so good. They were short and sweet, you know? You didn't have to have this big commitment to a book. It was just a short story that were, I feel like, written at least really decently for a teenager to read. They were great. Oops, there we go. You loved it. Andy Griffith? Yeah, Andy Griffith was one that I read as well as a teenager. I actually still have some of my Andy Griffith books. I feel like I have a couple of like Goosebumps ones that are like visual novels and stuff still in my collection. But the Andy Griffith ones, I actually still have those. And they were look, I'll be honest with you, entertaining to read, but also horrible stories. And I don't mean horrible as in badly written. I just mean like Andy Griffith is kind of it. Like, I feel like they're more inappropriate, right? I'm trying to remember the exact stories that Andy Griffith wrote, but they were like immature, I think I would say. They were immature stories. Very much for kids to be just very silly. His stuff gets weird. Yeah, it got weird. It was like entertaining to read, but undeniably very weird too. But I do, yeah, I still have them, those books. There was another writer that wrote short stories. Oh, what? It was like, I've still got them. I could probably go upstairs and see. There was another writer alongside Andy Griffith's books that I had, and he had like just this big collection of short stories in these bigger books, and they were kind of similar to Andy Griffith in a way, but not. I can't remember who wrote them. I have them upstairs. Genuinely still have them upstairs. And I'm really curious now who the other author was, because actually I think they were decent. I feel like they weren't as immature as the Andy Griffith ones. Maurice Gleitzman? Maurice Gleitzman is definitely in my little library of books and stuff that I've read as a kid. Was Morris Gleitzman the ones with The Day My Bum Went Psycho and everything? I don't think I ever actually read that series, but it was one that actually was in the school curriculum for some reason. Never found out why. But it wasn't on my curriculum, so. That was it. Oh, that was Andy Griffiths? Oh, maybe Morris Gleitzman is the other one. It could be. It's kind of felt like... Oh, Paul Jennings! Ailes got it! Paul Jennings is the other author I was trying to remember. Paul Jennings. It's like I kind of had those two hand in hand. If I usually had Andy Griffiths books or Paul Jennings books. Or R.L. Stine. Like, those three. Because they all did short story type writing. And yeah, I consumed that. I consumed that a lot as a kid. But you got it. I can't believe you got that. How did you get that from what I was talking about? Amazing stuff. Forgot about him, so nostalgic. Yeah, I feel like, am I right that Paul Jennings was like slightly less inappropriate than Andy Griffith? I feel like his stories were more normal. Whatever that means. But I also could be remembering wrong. I felt like his were more like tame. You read the Lord of the Rings type stuff, like 500 pages, but oh my gosh. Yeah, those are big books. They're big books. I miss my love for reading. I really do. I used to read so much. I feel like books just have like a special place, you know? Books are great. Unfortunately, I just don't read very much now. Right. I am completely out of the terracotta. We are gonna have to make some more. This is fine. We go make more. Boop. Okay. I just hummed along to it, didn't even realize. No. Golly goo, it's going for a record today. Going for an absolute record. Is it 4 or is it 5 at this point? I think it's 4, right? I think it's 4. Still haven't beaten. But the fact is, that is on fewer repeats on the shuffle. The other time when it played it like 5 times in one stream was before I changed that setting. Crazy. Crazy. I've read Jules Verne. I recognize the name. I don't remember what books Jules Verne wrote. Have you got any titles in mind? Because Jules Verne is definitely an author I know of. I just don't remember what books he was related to. We are gonna grab some of this. Cyan. I have 1 piece. I need, what is it? Is it, it's blue and green? No, that's not, I'm forgetting. Yeah, that's right. Blue and green. Blah. I know my color theory. What do you mean? Okay. I was doubting myself for whatever reason. Don't know why. That's fine. Okay, maybe that'll be enough. Okay. 20,000 oh, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I think that might have been on the school curriculum as a book, but not on the year level that I was in. I'm trying to think. I definitely owned the book at one point, as well as 100 Days Around the World. I remember... I swear, I think I remember starting to read like the 80, 100 Days, I don't know which one it was. I remember starting to read that one and enjoying it, but I don't think I finished it. I definitely have read part of his books because I had these little collectible, like Scholastic. I think that's an Australian thing that just whatever was publishing everything. I think there was a little series and his books were included in that. So I got a few of them because it was a fun little collection piece and then did end up like reading some, but I don't know if I finished them. I don't recall. But I feel like I'm enjoying his writing. Scholastic is in the United States too. Oh, it is? I don't know how global that was. Is it still as prominent as it used to be? A lot of those old stories available for free on Amazon. Is it that old now? Is it really that old? How long ago were those stories written? Usually they gotta get to like 100 years before they get to that point. Venice is one of your favorites, From the Earth to the Moon is so good. I haven't heard of that one before, to be honest with you. Don't know why I haven't, but yeah, I haven't heard of that one. Okay, that one goes up here. Nice. Scholastic is also here in Asia. Got many awards for reading from it. Nice. Love that. We had like a book reading competition. Like one of those classic things of like read this amount of books and get this award. But the thing is that a lot of kids did was they just wrote down books. Like all you had to do was write on a list the books that you read and then submit it. Because how are you going to prove that you read the entire book to anyone? Right? You can't just video yourself the entire time and go, yeah, I read this entire book. Yeah, the Premier's Reading Challenge, that. Like, they had no proof that you could, like, show that you definitely read it. You could just write it on a list and they would have to trust you. At least at my school, they didn't do anything extra to prove that you read the books. So you can just write it down and get a free award for doing nothing. Which, you know... what is the point of that? I don't even know at this point. But people definitely did it. When you were like just short of getting the award, because you would try your best and it still wasn't enough, and so you just add a couple of books on there and go, yep, I did it. You had to write a mini summary. We didn't have to do that at our school, and they just trusted us. They shouldn't have. AR tests. I don't know why we didn't. I don't know why. I just remember it like all you had was the list. That's it. Didn't have to worry about anything else. That makes so much more sense though. Lexile scores. I feel like there's something in my brain that like glimmers ale with that. Like there's something that's like, oh, that's kind of familiar, but I don't know why. I feel like I remember Lexile scores, but I also don't know if I do. You know that feeling when it's like, hey, maybe I kind of recognize that, but I also don't know if I actually do. Why do I feel like I know that? What was it? Archie comics? Archie. That's also another word that I'm like, yes, but no. Yes, but no. Wait. Was Archie? Hold on. I'm gonna look it up because I feel like I did. Archie comic. Let's see. Is it what I'm thinking of? No. Okay. No, I'm gonna say no on that one. I was thinking of like a different character. No, I haven't read Archie comics. Lexile scores are a number that corresponds with reading level. It's a combo of vocabulary difficulty. That is ironic that I messed that up. And conceptual difficulty of a book. Oh. I think we did have Lexile scores. There's something familiar about that. I think we did. Something in my brain that glimmers sounds like it could be a song lyric, you reckon? Am I just riding fire right now? Okay, did I go? I went this way, wasn't I? Lexile scores was in Scholastic. Well, that's probably why it's familiar then. That would make sense. We book yapping? We are book yapping. Hi, Boxo. Have I read or seen the Parasol Protectorate series? I haven't heard of it, so I'm going to say no on that one. What's that about? Well, this is looking so much cleaner. I'm going to have to break that. But I think that goes through to my bee farm, so I don't know if I can. I'll have to see when I get up there. We got to build some floors so I can actually walk around. Now, these ones are really tight. Like, the floor under here is going to be really short, which is fine. This could be more of a maintenance section, maybe. I hate it here. You know what? We'll just let it play through, okay? We're gonna let it play. We're just gonna vibe to Arms of Gold for a second. We're gonna let it play and get whatever it needs out, okay? And then maybe it won't play again because it'll be happy that it's played. All right, we're gonna vibe for a second. Oh, can't. the heck? What the absolute heck? Oh. Okay, I need to turn it down a little bit. It's a little bit too loud for me to answer questions. Have I read To Kill a Mockingbird? I haven't. I know my sister has, because I think it was actually part of her school curriculum, but it wasn't a part of my curriculum, so I never read it. Spotify, I'm telling you, I don't understand why it's so adamant on it. Oh. That is absurd. Absolutely absurd. Have I heard of IDW? No. What's that? Fewer repeats. Fewer repeats my butt. It's lying to me. Like outright lying to me like no tomorrow. Biggest liar that I know is Spotify. It's like, hey, I've heard you don't like repeats. I got you. Stinking Spotify. Okay. Oh, I need more buttons. As a gag, got my buttons in here. We're good. I'll turn down the music back again once we're ready. Okay. Do not fall out. Thank you very much. We put slab there and we live a happy life. Nah! Have you tried putting it back on more repeats? Look, at this rate, maybe that's what I need to do to fix it. I don't know. Ah! It's the sound in my ears. You guys can't hear that. Hold on. I'll turn it down a little bit again. Who did that? Spat, thank you so much. Unspat, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thank you so much for the $20 tip. What the heck? Just wanted to appreciate what you do. Thanks. Oh, thank you. Thank you very... Oh, sorry, that was a dramatic zoom in. That was from Arms of Gold. Thank you very much for the $20 tip. That is very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is so sweet. I appreciate that. It's your birthday on the end of the TwitchCon in Europe. It is a good time to just go to TwitchCon and celebrate your birthday after, isn't it? Okay. Arms of Gold has played now all the way through. And now we wait and see. Look, it's played 5 times in an hour. That is crazy. Okay, we're going back to regular volume for the audio. And then let's see how long it takes before it plays again. Or if the system just needed to get it out of its system. I'm sorry. Hey, right? Hey. Used to be that kid in school. He read all the long books all the time. Don't read nearly as much anymore, but I'm training myself to read more because it's so good for your mental health. Reading is great. Problem is, a lot of our attention spans are just absolutely shot these days to be able to sit down and read books. At least that's my problem. I just cannot sit down long enough to just sit and enjoy a book. Don't know why. I think I had much more of a vivid imagination as a kid. So I had the world that I was reading just play out in my brain as I read it. And it kind of just doesn't really do that as much these days. Maybe that's my issue. I stayed up late reading. I was being cheeky. I would put a book under the covers with a little light because I wasn't supposed to be awake. Things like that. Alongside with my Game Boy Color playing Pokemon. That was another classic in my childhood. Loves Pokemon. But yeah, book reading was part of that too, and I just don't do that now. I have my own designated time that no one else controls. Do I take advantage of it? I mean, depending on some situations, yeah, but not book reading. Okay. Your addiction to long form content is the only thing saving your attention span. Good, don't watch shorts. Don't watch shorts. I'm gonna say that it's like clips for like streams and like little snippets and videos are super fun, but if you're watching them often, you're just gonna kill your attention span. It's not gonna go well. Okay, I need to get lower down there again because that's dark down there. I need a button on the inside. There we go. That's dark down here. Look at that! Oh my golly, good! Not a single torch was left behind. Oops. There we go. I don't know. There's no mobs that have been spawning. Like, it's barren out here. Attention span is a big problem. Found that actually it's about finding books you enjoy. You just finished a 500-page book in a couple of weeks, having just spent 6 months reading a 300-page book. See, maybe that's it, but it's also a problem in its own sense, right? Is that you're constantly searching for that right book that might grab you and just completely have the hold on you. I felt like I was kind of picky as a kid. Like, I definitely had my type of books, and I struggled finding the things that I was really loving, but I feel like these days it's even harder to do that. I just can't find that book that makes me want to keep just reading it. I don't know why. It's too much content to consume now. So many movies and shows and books and comics. Don't have enough time in the day for all of it. Oh my gosh, yes, I know, right? I feel like one day I'll find a book that's going to hook me back in again. One day. I'll just sit down and be like, yep, I want to read all of this. And that would be the best day. I love physical media. Having to, like, being able to hold the item in my hand is my favorite thing. Like, I love drawing traditionally on paper. I'm not a big fan of, like, digital, even though I think, for me, like, digital sounds awesome because you can fix mistakes so easy, like, so much easier on digital. But I don't like not having it in my hand. Right? I love feeling pen to paper, and the same goes with books, as I love turning pages. I don't want to press a button to turn a page. I prefer tangible items. And yeah, the smell of the book. There is nothing quite like that. You buy a new book, you open it up, and immediately just smell those pages. It's fantastic. Yeah, physical media is dying. It does, you know, things like that do kind of help the environment. It's less stuff for landfill, but it's also kind of sad too at the same time. It's a bit of a conflict of interest, really, at the end of the day. The new book smells. There is something wrong with us all, isn't there? Why are we as humans so in love with the smell of new books? Like, oh my, it's just... Okay, now can I break this? How much can I break this before it becomes a problem? I mean, I can break, that's fine. That's okay there. But I'm kind of actually a little bit scared here that I'm going to break through into my farm. I think I can break all this. This is fine. But if I break these, I think my bees are behind these. Do I have... Yes, I have cyan terracotta still. Oh, wait, that came straight out of the box. The pick block worked. Yes. Amazing. Okay, and this is gonna go here. There we go. It's like getting a new car. It just has them new smells. We're like, oh, which is great. But even old books can have like a pretty interesting smell to them too, though. But it's either the really new books or the really old books. The kind of like the in the middle ones that have already been plenty exposed to air. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, your smell's alright, I guess. New rain is a good smell too. Oh, absolutely. Rain on grass. The best. Oh, good. Hey! Fantastic. That is like 1 block off, potentially breaking my bee farm. Amazing. All right, we're good. This is going to look so much better. Oh no, am I out of... Oh no, oh, no, I'm not. It's fine, we got more. We're good. Percolating middle-aged books stinky. They're actually quite the opposite. They're not stinky. That's the problem. There's not enough smell to them, you know? They ain't got no smell. It's disappointing. They're not stinky enough. No, this is a private server, Alexandus. Okay, we'll put this in here like that. Okay, but this kind of ruins my vibes in this little space, but I'll deal with it. It's fine. Whatever, brewskis. Fell down like a nugget. I need scaffolding in here, I'll tell you that much. You know what? Let me go grab a stack of scaffolding. I have that. I made like a bunch of stacks the other day. We need it. Nothing better than antique books? Well, it depends on the antique books, I feel like. Some of them aren't as satisfying to flip through and read. I have a very particular kind of book. I love the book that's also like super easy to open and has the floppy pages. I don't like the stiff pages, and I don't like cracking spines in books. Like it's just, but if you don't crack the spine in a book, then you're just like reading through a slit the whole time. It's just kind of, I don't like it as much, you know? You want the book to stay looking great, but if you want to read it comfortably, you gotta crack the spine on some of those. And it's like, yeah. What am I grabbing again? Oh, scaffolding. I like floppy pages. Cracking the spine of it pains me every time you accidentally do it. Yeah, but I mean, hey, you know, it's a book well loved, right? A book well read. I think for me, I was less focused on like, less kind of pedantic about cracking spines. But it's like, if you wanted to have a nice clean shelf of whatever, like, you know, yeah, you probably had cracked spines. But, you know, it was like, okay, at the end of the day, I'm like, you know what? It's well loved. It's well read. I'll deal with it as much as it's kind of annoying. There's a trick that you fold it correctly, it won't crack the spine. But you gotta be, like, concerned about that, right? You can't just sit down and read it. You gotta be, like, particular. It's like, blah, you know? We need to go another story up, 3 stories up. There we go. You ever stretch in your back, Pops? It feels great. Your book wants you to crack its back. That's what you're putting out there in the world. Guys, all the books have sore backs until you do some therapeutic cracking on them. Sounds horrible. Sounds horrible. Oh, golly. You follow the 90-degree rule when opening a page to protect the spine. The 90-degree rule. Yeah, but that means, like, you kind of, like... I think I understand what you're saying. You have, like... You're reading that the page you're reading is the one that's straight. It's flat. But then you hold the other side at the 90 degrees of that so it doesn't crack. Is that correct? That's how you're doing it? Yeah, but it's uncomfortable to read that, you know? I feel like I'm reading something that's too compact or tight. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I just don't like it. You had a piano teacher who told me books were made to be stretched backwards. Are you talking about the people that like curve their pages around? No, that's too much. That is too much. And same with the people who lick the corners like to turn pages, like they lick their fingers to turn pages or bend the corners to mark where they're up to. Blasphemous. How dareth. We don't do that. Cracking spines is one thing. Folding pages and all that kind of stuff is another thing entirely. I can't support it. The poor books. Okay. I'll tell you what though, my Aragon book is so like you can tell I've read it several times, which I have. I feel like I've read Aragon probably 3 times at this point. Which is probably not a lot for some people, to be honest. Some people read books over and over and over again, but for me, that's kind of a lot. And you can tell I've read it 3 times because it was in my backpack for school multiple times and all that kind of jazz. Do I want to break that? I'm gonna do a little bit of that. No, I don't want to break that. Can I have that back? Can I have that block back? I would appreciate it. I want that back. Hello. Peek. Thank you. That's better. All right, we're just gonna have to deal with that, I suppose. That's fine. We'll make a little roof spot there so I cover that up. You read Aragon so many times as a child, your mom banned it? What? Why would you ban a book that your kid loves? I don't understand that. Brother and I both read Aragon so much the books all fell apart. Isn't that awesome? Christopher Paolini did an amazing thing, I'm telling you. Unfortunately, I haven't finished the series and I'm sad about that. I gotta go back and finish it. There was a time when I've actually bought the illustration edition of Aragon. He's been releasing really cool, like, illustrated works of each of the books. They're really big. Like, they're not the little books you usually read. Like, they're solidly big books. And beautiful illustrations inside it to go along with the story that you can picture. So I bought that. And I read through quite a lot of it again. And then I put it down and I got distracted. And again, now I'm probably going to have to read it from the start. It's the problem that if I put it down, I've got to reread it all over again because I've forgotten what happened. So I just never finish the series because I constantly have to keep starting over again. It's my problem. And then the movie yeah, well, we don't really talk about the movie, right? What they're doing? They're doing a series, like a TV series for Aragon, though, right? Kind of excited about that. Christopher Paolini's like taking a pretty big role in making sure it's right this time. Make sure we don't have another repeat of the movie. And I'm very excited to see what they do with it. I think we can break this. Yeah, that's better. Kind of like the movie though. It was okay. As a kid that had read the book after seeing the movie, I was disappointed. If you hadn't read the book, like, it was okay. You know, like, it wasn't anything amazing and it wasn't the worst, but it definitely missed so many things. It was trying to compact too long of a story in the time that it had, and it missed so many key elements that pulled that universe together, you know? Does Paolini watch Hermitcraft? Yeah, the group has talked to Christopher before. He does. I don't know how much, but he definitely does because we've had a meeting with him before. I can't remember why we had a meeting with Christopher, but we did. So yeah. No, it's awesome. If like, he follows me on Twitter. If you told Child me that the author of Aragon would follow me on Twitter, I would probably lose my mind. But yeah, I think I'm looking forward to seeing what they do for the TV show and see if they can really show the story in its full potential. Was a new guest on the server for some event? I, for some reason, cannot remember. I don't know why I can't remember. I got no clue. You don't like watching the movie after reading the book because it's different? That really annoys me. That's what I'm saying. If you've read the book, you're probably not going to like the movie very much. But if you haven't read the book, you can live in blissful ignorance, honestly. It's if you want to keep enjoying the movie, don't read the book. But if you want to see how cool the story really is, definitely read the book. This is such a chill stream. I love it. Honestly, yeah, I'm just vibing and talking today. We rambling. But I do a lot of rambles. That's a lot of what my streams are, to be honest with you. The thing is with Hermitcraft is you get to a point where it's kind of like you don't really have a lot of action things you can do other than continue building and working on the projects that you've got in videos. So you're probably going to be a lot of rambling. And I'm usually online. There is a couple Hermits on today, but I'm usually online when people kind of haven't really woken up yet or they're not really getting into doing their Hermitcraft shenanigans. So it's like the more peaceful time of the server. So it leads to me having a lot of rambly kind of streams. Have you read the Coraline? No, I haven't read Coraline. I really enjoyed the movie though. I think I'm gonna break through here. I'm gonna carry the floor all through this building. I feel like that would be okay to do that. And then that would make it a nice full floor all the way across. Have I seen Zootopolis? You mean Zootopia? Yeah, I watched that on the plane. One of the plane journeys last year. I think it actually might have been the San Diego trip. I watched it on the plane, essentially. I enjoyed the Zootopia series. Is really good, really well animated and entertaining story. I like it. It's pretty rare that you'll have like a sequel that people are pretty well on the same page that is a decent sequel. I think being able to have an audience that can say that, it means you've done something fantastic because most sequels just completely flop. What do I want to do here? I think I'm going to take this down one more layer. And then we can do like a solid layer of blocks. So then I can then build the floor on top of that properly without it having that little gap at the top with the slabs. Look, okay. Can I say a pet peeve of mine? Do I even have to say anything at this point? I'm gonna put it out there. Hitboxes on walls and Minecraft and breaking blocks on top of them is something that I will have a pet peeve about. I'm gonna be fully honest with you. Every time, if I place a block on top of a wall, I'm going, oh, that's the wrong block. Odds are it's usually going to go fling it off in either direction. The chances of it actually staying on top of that block is quite low. And I don't pick it up because my ping isn't good enough to pick it up before it gets out of my range. So I constantly have to dive to the ground to pick them up when they're on top of walls. If I'm building, right, and I've got like, oh, I've run out of the particular block and I'm building vertically, but I'm building on top of walls, odds are that shulker box is going to go flying like 100 blocks to the ground. The yeeting of blocks in Minecraft constantly gets me. Oh, that is probably one of the things. I think fences and wall hitboxes are definitely quite strange because they're visually smaller than a full block. But it kind of makes sense that hitbox is higher because it's supposed to stop animals from being able to get out, right? Kind of makes sense. So I don't know how they would just so stuff doesn't go absolutely flying every time. There should be I would love a magnetic enchantment that just extends the radius just a little bit to put on armor. I think that's a pretty common enchantment in mods as well, to be honest with you. I feel like that would still suit vanilla okay. Oh, I couldn't put one there. Whoopsie daisies. I need to take this one down one more. I feel like that would still suit vanilla to have just a little enchant that can extend your radius a tad more. That would be cool. But just something that can allow me to pick stuff up from these dang fences when I'm building. That's always a pain point for me. Okay, so we're getting rid of that. Why did I do it one extra block lower? I feel like that was unnecessary. I could have just done... That was definitely unnecessary. I did not have to take that lower. I could have just done full block spruce planks because honestly, I'm doing exactly the same thing. I'm still gonna have a level of spruce planks going all the way atop that's visible. I don't know what I was expecting to be different as an outcome here. Sometimes the brain cells just don't work, you know? Sometimes they don't work. Okay. That's fine. I'll deal with that. Whatever, broskies. There's a reason for it, I just don't know. Yeah, maybe it looks better on the floor below. You know, let's have a look. What does it look like? Maybe it looks a little better with that little trim around the top. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Slightly unnecessary, though. What I do need to do underneath here is just do this. So that we don't have this really awkward trim. Like, you have this, like, little layer of sprucey-woosey slabs. Just like that. Makes it look a little nicer. Still don't really know exactly what I'm doing with that little spot of building, but, you know. Okay. This is your third stream you're watching. Well, welcome back to the third stream. I'm glad you've enjoyed my streams well enough to come back for the third time. Good to have you. Hello. Am I out of slabs? I am out of slabs. I'm out of slabs again. Oh my golly. It's crown mold. Exactly. It is crown molding. Is that out of fashion nowadays? Crown molding? People might like the more clear-cut 90-degree angles these days, don't they? Kind of taking away the shape in our homes. I still prefer a trim around my ceiling. I'm not the biggest fan of not having the little trims around the sides. I like the trims. I think it adds some shape, you know? Maybe I'm old-fashioned that way. Then tell Gem it's out of style. I mean, that's fine. Look, at the end of the day, if you're doing house stuff, you do whatever you want. Who cares if it's out of style because somebody said it was? Do whatever you want to do. I feel like we focus so much these days on doing whatever the majority of people might be interested in. But the thing is, we're sheep. Our styles chop and change all the time. And a lot of the time it changes just because somebody said that it wasn't cool anymore. And everybody else feels pressured to agree to that. That's why it keeps changing. Do whatever you want. Who cares what some interior designer says is in or out? Do what you like. It's always the resale value. Always the resale value. Takes out our whimsy in decorating houses. Most people are concerned about resale value. It's what it is. But the thing is, there's a lot of people that'll move into a house, go, yep, this is my forever home. And then they decorate it because of resale value. It's like, just live. You know, it's fine. Someone will like it enough to get it later. You know? It's unfortunate. Yeah, resale value is the thief of joy. It's the same thing goes with Pokemon cards. That's why scalpers exist and all that kind of stuff. Some of the joy is robbed when we're so focused on reselling things. It's very unfortunate. Trends will always disappear. Trends chop and change all the time. What is in 1 year will be gone in 10 years. And it's changed again. Maybe even less than that. I don't actually know what the change rate for styles these days would be. Okay, what am I doing here? Because this gets a little bit awkward. Now that I can see the outside of things, I don't know how I want to do this little room. We try blocking this off. If you do up your house for resale value, you're just renting from the next owner. That's a solid point. Yeah, that is a very solid point. Ooh, maybe we can put a pipe in the wall here. Because this is a pipe, right? Going into my base. I could utilize that in the design. Maybe that can be one of the challenges. Like maybe there is a little thing that you have to put an item in there that flows into another system and activates some kind of next stage of the fire training. I can do a little bubble column in there that'll just take the item and flow it wherever it needs to go, and that'll be a cool interaction point for it. That'd be nice. Let me leave that open. I need to get out of here though. Bloop. Okay. You vote for the ultimate open plan house. No interior walls and glass ceilings. Think of the feeling of space. Oh my gosh. Too much. Too much. I guess in that sense as well, you're talking about space, right? When it comes to painting like walls, I feel like we're always really scared of doing darker colors because they're like, oh, it closes the space in. But I think that's okay. I feel like it's cozy. I painted the walls of my studio, more of a dark maroon. And yeah, it kind of closes it in, but it makes it cozy. Why do we need to feel like we're living in bigger boxes? Why does it have to be white walls all the time? Why does it have to be bright colors? Why can't we do the darker ones too? Why is it so taboo to paint darker colors? I don't understand. Why do we gotta have it white? Love more darkened spaces most of the time. I think it's great. I think at least it seems to be a general interest that most people, the majority always go for the brighter colors, but in my personal interest, I love the cozy aesthetic of those kind of reading rooms where you've got the soft yellow light, you got books all in the shelves around it, you got a little armchair in the corner, maybe some plants around the place, and some nice dark painted walls. Beautiful, cozy, love it. Love it. Okay, maybe we then continue this wall here. Oh, here we go. This kind of works out a little bit. Oh, how am I going to get to that spot now? What if we build this up? This straightens off that wall. And then that bends around and that leaves it open for that. Now we do have that though, so maybe we do one more. We build that in by one. Yeah, okay. That makes this interior space a lot more usable. But now I'm out of concrete. Okay, let me go get some more concrete. Have I done the metal pole anywhere to quickly slide down from upstairs? I have. That is in the actual fire station area. We could do one in the trading tower as well. That would make sense. But yeah, there is a pole here. Because when you land on hay bales, it softens your fall in Minecraft. Painted your office a dark steel blue with a highlight wall of dark red. Ooh, red and blue. Going for the Spider-Man. Really has a cool comic book vibe, especially with the art I have all over the big walls. Dark paint is definitely underrated. Hey, I said the Spider-Man part before I read the rest of your comment. Is that what you were going for? That's awesome. I love it. Let's see, concrete. Every day you learn something new about Minecraft. You didn't know about the hay bales? It's great. I can example it too. Yes, plenty of light grey concrete. This is why I keep my little straggler blocks after I finish a project instead of just dumping it. So handy. Sometimes you don't know when you just need a little bit of something, something. And you got that something, something because you had it from a leftover project. Cordyceps is still here. Ren has still not asked about Cordyceps. I also still haven't decorated this room at the top. This is supposed to be like a nice little sleeping area for the firefighters, and I haven't decorated it. It's on my list though. But yeah, this, look, I'll take off my gear. Look at that. Ready? This should be, I should lose a lot of health. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna eat, so I won't have regen. Half a heart. That's all I lost. Now, let me fall from the same distance. Not on a hay bale. In fact, I can just put a little block here. And it does bring it up a little bit, but that's fine. Because it should still be more health than if I land on the hay bale. You see? Look at the difference. Look at that. Crazy difference. Crazy difference. And I even raised it up, so I should have taken less damage theoretically. Yeah. Doesn't negate all of it, but it certainly negates a lot of it. Okay. Crazy different, that's so fun. I know, right? Like, technically you can do that for... If you put carpet on top of powdered snow, you'll negate all fall damage. But I didn't like the look of carpet, so that's why I went for the hay bales. Why was that flips? Is it in here? Nope, I need to go one more up. Science! Okay. Now I need to get this in here probably. That's a torch! I need the block! Oh no, I'm gonna lose the torch. No, my torch! We're the only one who would bother to actually go and get that. We're this far into Minecraft and I care about a singular torch. It's fine. Okay. Then we got that curves around. We finish up that so it's nice and flat. We have a good wall to use. I think I have to mix in some more of that andesite a little bit. That level, don't know. Oh yeah, I've still got to build another level of floor there. Okay, so a bit more to clean up. This, I guess here we can kind of just spruce slab it for now, and then we'll work out what we want to do with the pipe later. And we put that behind there. And then we'll just finish that off so it's nice and we got a little tube to play with, you know? That's cool. Okay. And then we're gonna go one more time. Top level. There are so many floors to this building. So many room for activities. Is it worth it to spend a rocket to get a torch? Absolutely not. Will I do it anyway? Yes. Oh, that's what my brain just decides, you know what? No, I'm getting that torch. I don't care if it's way more expensive to do that. Doesn't make any sense. I'll still do it anyway. I'm weird like that. How much are you going to oxidize those doors? The states that they're in right now are the correct states that I want to have them in. So I'm just going to show you a little bit why that is, why I've done it that way. Bloop. So this, for me, the reason why I've got them at different states is because then you can tell which floor that you're on. This is very much a technical thing for when people are doing the fire tower activities that know exactly which floor they're actually interacting with. So I've got the different stages of oxidization to be like, okay, your first stage, you're pretty well close to the ground. And if you're in the blue stages, you're basically at the top of the tower. So I didn't really, I guess, explain that in the video when I first made it, why I chose the colors like that. But it is supposed to show your progression throughout. Okay, we go up top. Obviously, in real buildings, you pretty much... There's a little bit of style distinction, depending on the higher up you go. Oh, I'm out of slabs again. But in the sense of the training tower, like, you gotta, like, teach a little bit, like, have your brain remember which floor you're on, and it kind of helps with your navigational skills, and I don't know. I was kind of seeing that it appeared on some training towers. I think that colors made a bit of an impact. Sprucey Wissies. Okay. Light grey concrete is the same wall color of your office. Apparently the color of your office is called Silver Dolly. Silver Dolly, but it looks so similar. Hey, not bad. Okay, is that enough slabs, do we think? I hope so. Love the way you move the building, Pelt. Thank you. Yeah, I think it fits so much better over here. There will be a road going to it properly with the fire truck in front as well, because we do need a fire truck in front. They have to get their supplies from the truck. So there is going to be a proper little road here going around, and it's going to marry it in there even more. Is there a playlist for the songs playing? There is. Let me get a little linky for you if you guys want it. Hold on. Invite collaborators. No, there should be a little link I can copy. Bloop. And then share. Bloop. There we go. Oh, there is a music command for it now. Okay, was that added the last time we had this conversation? I remember last time we talked about the link to the playlist. We didn't have it. I guess one of my amazing moderators have added it, so that was very cool. There you go, I guess. There's a little command in chat from Nightbot. Yeah, the playlist is mostly Arms of God with a couple of songs chucked in there. According to Spotify, anyway. Okay, is it a problem if I break that? I would prefer... Well, actually, it does look a little bit weird anyway like this, so maybe I'll just let it chill, and we're gonna cover that up. I'm gonna bring it in by one more block. Although I do need some copper to do that. But I think that'll look a bit better. Potentially. Well... Is there a reason why I did this? Well, this goes to the whole other area of the building. What level is the floor on? Oh, it's on a really awkward level. That's why I separated them. Do I want to open this up? I mean, I could just put stairs down. I feel like putting stairs down is that would allow it to. Yeah. We should link these up because you can get in this way to this little room. But I mean, I don't understand. I do not understand. Go away. Stupid Arms of God. I'm sorry, we love Arms of God here, but go away. No. Give me some P-Wing. I feel like we don't hear the 2 new songs I added unless I manually click on them. Oh, I don't even. You know what? I am just gonna do... I'm turning off shuffle. I'm done. I'm turning off shuffle. But it also means Arms of Gold is gonna play next. Because the song that I'm playing right now is at the end of the playlist and Arms of Gold is at the top. So the next one that plays is because it's no longer on shuffle. And that's fine. So keep note of that when it does play eventually next. Maybe we should play Happily Ever After first. Then we got two beautiful songs of P-Wing. Sorry, if Loop is knocked. Let's turn it up a little bit. I love these songs. These are a vibe. These are a vibe. I love it. Okay. Yeah, Arms of Gold is gonna have to have its own playlist at this point. By itself. Because I can't handle this anymore. Going bonkers. Okay. Spotify's like, you play it all the time. You love Arms of Gold. I got you, boo. I'm like, go away. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Let me continue this along the top. I don't know why I haven't continued that along the top. It'll be center containment. Yeah, it's got to be by itself at this point. Can't. Okay, and then that. Oops. That looks a bit better. Okay, I need to get myself some sprucey woosey stairs. If we're gonna link these all up like that, I need some stairs. Does make the lower floor a little bit awkward, but that's fine. We can work with that. We'll tuck it in a little bit too. Okay, do I have stairs in my shulker boxes? That is a negatory. Okay, I go grab some. Is the cape already available? I don't know the date on the Minecraft cape, but I don't think that's gonna be available until probably TwitchCon, I'm assuming. Because it is linked directly to the TwitchCon events. Is the outro song we've heard? It is! Isn't it so good? I really like it as an outro song. I think it's cute and it's vibey. It's jammy. I like an intro song. I need to have, whenever I switch to the ending screen, to have it automatically play so we don't have to select it. I think I can make this way more interactive with OBS. Way more flowy. I think I'll probably do a localized playlist for all the music. And I'll update, you know, I can update Spotify with the tracks that I have on stream when I do that. But I think I'll do a localized playlist. And then when I change scenes of OBS, that can also change what music is playing. I think I can get that set up. So when we go to ending, it's going to play this one automatically. Because that would be so much fun to have that be tight. I feel like that would be so much more flush. Steos. Oops. Need an Arms of Gold button too. It would certainly stop Arms of Gold from playing over and over and over again. Am I the only one that can't hear the music? That's probably the device that you're listening on. Because I've actually turned it up louder at the moment than it usually is. So if you still can't hear it now, then that's a device thing. The fun part of audio as a content creator, you're never gonna win because device changes so much what you can hear. So much more than I think a lot of people realize. They go, why can't I hear this? And then other people will say it's too loud. Makes a big difference. Oh yeah, I definitely need more copper here. This needs to continue around the side. Whoops. Those you don't introduce please hold on to BRB screens? No, please hold is Grian's thing. That's his Brandon. I ain't gonna take that. Okay, don't mind the little hole there in the wall. I'll probably end up putting like some kind of shelf in here actually. We can utilize this. Could put a little shelf in there as interior decoration. We don't have to block this up completely, so I'll totally use that interior decor. That'd be cool. Embed a couple like proper little shelves in there with items maybe that they've got to pick up for their interaction point. I do not have any more copper on me apparently. I'm out of copper. Okay, get a little P-wing. Okay, let me go get more copper. Gosh, there's so many things I need. Ah! All this can go away. I never ended up... No, I used the scaffolding. Never mind. I was going to say I never ended up using that. I did. The Please Hold got a little moisture in the charity weekend. Did you guys get it a lot? Was it every time on the BRB screens? To be fair, the BRB screens weren't incredibly often. Mostly there was constantly stuff happening. It was a lot. Love the song. No? Please Hold is great. But yeah, I can see it might be too much. It was a scuff version. Had to be scuffed, because usually if the BRB screen was up, there was something scuffed going on. What am I grabbing again? Copper. We can probably do that with these blocks here. I mean, I've got some in the box, but they're not waxed, which is why they weren't coming out of the box. Let me grab some beeswax. Dun, dun, dun. Bloop. This farm is great. I practically almost emptied, like, I think I kind of emptied it up to here not too long ago. I made Scar like 2,000 candles, which I'm sure you'll find out in his video soon why he needed 2,000 candles. But I went through so much beeswax and so much generates. It's amazing. You like 4 beehives, 3 beehives? I think I've only got 3. They do so much. You genuinely do not need a huge beehive farm. Unless you're doing honey, that's a different story entirely. Like hologram coming. See, I know what it is. It's he's doing scour things. Let's just say that he's definitely doing scour things. Oops. Do I want to have like this as a frame? I think we do. I think we have that as a nice little frame. Okay. Wait. Ow! Come back. There we go. There, and then we've got to put that one back on top, like that. Okay, now I know I had some cut copper in here. Yes, 3 blocks of it, in fact. Perfect! The perfection 3 blocks. I love it. I gotta fix these. Ooh, no, that was too many times. I thought you were wax. You're not wax. Oh, it was perfect. Fine, I'll let it oxidize again. Stinky things, didn't realize they were wax and not. We got one block in there. There's just not. Ugh. Sad. It was perfect. Does that mean this song is always going to be the second song of the stream now? No, P-Wing's right at the end of the playlist. There is 61 songs in the stream playlist. So it would take a while to get to it. But if I do the localized songs instead of Spotify, we wouldn't have that issue. Okay, this room looks way better now. I think I'm tidying up better than it was before. Because then you come down here and you got this nice little, yeah, nice little alcove. The only thing I wish I would change was, I think, the red part, but I don't think I can do much about that. I could put shelves on there. That would compact it way more. And then honestly have a functional little spot. What if we did backs of shelves there? Because I like the little red pop of color. Shelves would be a lot thinner and I could use them. Let's get some shelves. I think I have heaps of, okay, there's arms gold. That one's fine. I don't feel like luminous right now. Let's play No Drama. Haven't heard that in a little while. How is the volume of the music right now? Because I usually have it like half, I think, whatever it is right now. I feel like I'm going to see the VOD later and go, yeah, that music was too loud. That's how it always goes with me. I got 10. I need to make more. Rotation. Obviously, for some people, you might not hear it at all still. But if you're wearing headphones, it might be too loud. You're on real potato speakers, there's no music? That checks out, unfortunately. Potato speakers aren't very good at doing background stuff. I'll leave it for today, and I'll check the VOD later and see how the volume was like. Also, I'm sorry the VOD for yesterday's stream isn't out yet. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot about it until it was a little bit too late. So, I'll get it out after stream. I did! They're adding geysers in Minecraft. I'm not terribly surprised considering they're doing sulfur caves. It just makes sense. But that seems really cool. The way they look is like, man, that's coming to Minecraft? It's one of those situations. And that's cool. I think there's going to be so many fun things to do with those. I love it. Oops. Streamer can never please everyone's volume. Never can. Never can. Guys, this is such a cool way to bring landscapes to life. It is, but they're also interactive, right? Like, they push you up. They could be really fun little elytra launches. And that was actually, I was actually talking, hey, I was talking with Khan. Khan mentioned the elytra launches first. So it could totally be a thing, right? It's just to get you off the ground, just like launch yourself from a geyser to get going immediately. Super fun. Does it go through blocks? I imagine once it hits a block, it stops, right? So you can't like have it hidden under the ground and then it would activate and go up through a block. I don't know if it does. I only really just heard about it not too long ago. Yeah, I would presume it stopped as well. It would be fun if you could hide it though. Oops. Yeah, see, that doesn't look amazing, but when I like decorate the interior, that's gonna come together, I think. And on the back, yeah, it has a pretty similar effect on the back. Let me just do a little bit of this real quick. Yeah, you know what? I would even say it's better. It has a little bit of a separation. There's a little pattern there on the back. Look at that pattern. What a funky little pattern you could use for decorating structures. Look at that. A little circle and 2 dots for whatever reason. It's cool. It goes through stuff like grates. Oh, that's cool. Can you imagine the steampunk or the industrial builds with that? Ah, that'd be amazing. Oh yeah, for Ethos Parkour base, that would go so well, you're right. I mean, it's gonna, we'll still be going on this season by the time it comes to Minecraft, right? So he could totally use those in his base. I don't feel like this song right now. There we go. All right, so that's good. So we'll have a little interaction point there. You know, maybe in this stream, we could kind of start planning together a little bit where we want to put our interactions. Because maybe I feel like I am getting more inspired now to get this tower done. You know? And get it going. It's still not going to happen for a little while because I'm a bit busy. But we can definitely, like, if I lay out a little bit more how they're going to flow through the building, I think that's going to help. And then I can design around that. So we need to go to our signs inside, and then we can figure out where we want to put things. Maybe I'll take a little screenshot or something of the signs, and then we can, like, go from there. Let's see. The goats are in the way. That's fine. I went around the corner too? Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. Oops. Now I can see all the signs. There you go. Okay. Screenshot of that, and then we can go through the building, and we're gonna figure out where we're putting all these things. Okay. It's cool seeing them experiment with more particle-based stuff. It is. Honestly, this is such a small thing, but I would love to see them just put aesthetic flying birds in the sky. Because that, again, like, it's things that add life to the game, make it feel like it's a lived-in world instead of this kind of limbo state of world. If they had things like little butterfly particles and birds in the sky, that would be beautiful. You know, just have an aesthetic update. You know, not everything has to be completely interactable. And maybe they can end up deciding to add the fireflies after all. You know, who knows? That'd be kind of cool. What was I getting again? Signs. There we go. I think I'm going to need more signs. I'm trying to put Mumbo out of work. Well, I mean, Mumbo does great, but those geese don't move. Well, they do move, but they don't move horizontally across the sky. There's a difference. Update atmospheric. I think that would be so cool. I feel like the problem is you're always gonna have people who are gonna be like, "Eh, that sucks. I don't want that update." It's like, but come on, it would make the game feel so much more alive. It would be cool. Just focus on little movement-based items they can add. Little tiny butterflies here or there. In going around flowers and gardens and stuff, and little birds in the sky to have something going on up there. But they will have typical complaints because it's not a functional update, and it's just an aesthetic update. Okay. Butterflies would be so nice. I feel like they'd be really pretty. I love going outside in spring and seeing butterflies in the garden. It's gorgeous. Oh, have not gone down. I need to go here, right? So doing it again. Ah, right. We need to start at the bottom anyway. Start at the bottom. Now we're here. Okay. Let's go down the bottom, and then we're going to work our way up and figure it out. I'm trying to figure out if I want this, like, this piece to be interactive. I mean, it's low, which is not amazing, but maybe there's something in that. So there was something I was testing out, okay? In creative with this, I was trying to figure out how interaction pieces would work. So there's bits that you guys haven't seen. But in one version of it, I've got like blazes in a little like trapped box at the end of the hallway. And they're kind of forced to stay down and not burn, right? They're forced to stay under the trapdoors. But I wanted little interaction points where they'd have to peek their head up and figure out where they're going. And, you know, they would probably get hit by the blazes by doing that. So it teaches them to stay down. And I was kind of thinking, like, maybe this is a good room for that. Because you gotta have your face down anyway. I wonder if I have... Maybe I can show you guys... Oh, no, because if I load single player, it's going to put my stream behind. We know how that goes. Bogs up my whole PC when I try to load a single player world. I don't know how it does. It's amazing how crazy it is. So this one could potentially be blaze navigation. Room. Stay low. Potentially. And then that's kind of where they have to like get to an item or rescue something. You know? Maybe be the rescue room? What are we thinking? Rescue like a... It probably has to be an item so they can actually carry it. Although, it could be a mob that you stick in a bucket. Ironically enough, considering they'll be in water. But it could be a mob in a bucket. Look, now this is a long way off, right? I don't know when this update goes out, but can you imagine? You can put the new cubes in a bucket? I feel like that would be a really good mob for this situation. Because then I could put like a different block or things in them and stuff like that. That would be, I feel like, such a good mob to have in here. Because it doesn't require water, unlike everything else. Is there anything that isn't a water mob that you can put in a bucket? Because you can put those other guys, but that update's not for ages. You know, I don't know when that update's going to release. Usually that's like a, what, is that a mid-year kind of release? Or is that more of a... I would say that's probably a June release. Based on their previous release times, I would anticipate that's like June. No, you can't pick up slime. Tadpoles are water mobs. So it's like... Cauldron with water still work in the nether? It does. What's your idea from that? Summer seems likely. I think that's the most anticipated one. Powdered snow, but that's not a mob. Like, all these mobs are kind of like dependent on water. But maybe that's fine. Maybe it can be a water mob because you're going into a place that's on fire and rescuing a mob that needs to be hydrated. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's all right. Okay. I don't want to do a mob on elite. I don't want anything that is at risk of burning, essentially, and dying completely. So I think we could do a little tiny like pool of water or something. I don't know. Where they can come and have their bucket and then pick it up and then run out with it. I feel like that's all right. Rescue the mob. Joel Duggan coming in with a raid. Hello, hello, hello. How is your sci-fi base going? Welcome back in, everybody. Just to give you an update for those coming by, I'm on Hermitcraft right now. I moved my training tower about 20 blocks over from where it was. And now we're trying to design or figure out what the interaction point is for the training tower. I'm finally trying to work that out. We're going to do it on stream because it's fun. Rescuing a goldfish seems like a worthy challenge. A goldfish. It would have to be a tropical fish. Maybe an orange one, I suppose. Rescuing a pet goldfish. I'm gonna write that down actually. Some kids left their goldfish in the building and they're distraught about it or something. Pet goldfish. Orange tropical fish. Maybe. Yeah, how was your stream? I hope you had a good stream, Strum. 10 blocks. I don't like my brain was between 10 and 20 blocks, so it just did 10. It does that all the time. Finding Nemo. I mean, there is a clownfish variant of the tropical fish. Or I can't fit it in there. I'm gonna put that on there too. Well, we could do a clownfish. We could totally make it a Nemo reference. Working on the landing bay or landing pad design. Ooh, cool. Is that like, are you gonna make some ships after that as well to go in there? Sounds awesome. Legally distinct Nemo. Yeah, it's Nemo, but it's not. You know, it's finding Omen. You know, it's kind of spooky, right? That's a little bit spooky. Omen, Nemo backwards. Omen, finding Omen. I don't know. Okay, so that could be the blaze where you rescue a mob. Now, how do we want them to go through the tower? Because there's stairs, but I feel like to make the challenge difficult, I want them to go through each challenge. Right? You do the first one, and if you want to get to the second one, you got to enter through the same point. I kind of want to make it feel like these doors maybe they can press a button to activate the doors somewhere, right? And it makes these applicable. Because they gotta be like, okay, in order to unlock the second floor, you gotta reach the second floor, find an item, and then maybe it's just a button, right? Maybe they're just gonna find the key in the floor to unlock the door and get out that way. Right? So they can't just rush up to the 4th floor and cheat ahead. Like, you have to start from inside first. I don't know. Is that something that could be interesting, or is that kind of funky? But I mean, it also means, you know, I guess they gotta go in there. They gotta do the task, come out, go back in, go through it once more to find the entry point to the next floor to go up. And then they won't have to go back down to this floor again. Does that make sense? Kind of like the floor unlocks and decked out too. Yeah, I guess you gotta find a key. Find a key. Maybe interesting. Not sure about ships. Never been good at vehicles in Minecraft. I mean, that's what I said that for the longest time. Often find it frustrating. That is fair. That is completely fair. Vehicles are really hard to make in Minecraft, and I definitely held that same thought process the longest time. This season, I'm trying to build fire vehicles and everything, and there is a fun aspect to it, to like mess around with little blocks and, you know, figure out what details that you can get. Because these days we have so many variants of blocks now with the shelves specifically, they make a big difference. And ways that you can make a subtle shape without having to make it bigger. You know, it's a fun little challenge. I would definitely say it's worth doing that in creative though, rather than survival. I feel like trying to mess around with vehicle designs in survival is actually incredibly painful because of how many different little blocks you might need. So it kind of sucks to make vehicles in survival, I'm not gonna lie. I just like to have access to all the little blocks at once, you know? Area the build is very No Man's Sky inspired, so you can get away with floating stuff easily. Ooh, very nice. So you have to worry about wheels. Shelves definitely help so much with shaping of stuff like vehicles. It's so fun. It is. It really is good. It's definitely helped in the new helicopter design. Simulate the crawling through the bottom floor. You could use the magma blocks on the floor. They have to avoid with the creature they're trying to save. Yeah, I do. I really want to show you guys what I've done, because I did technically mock out the whole bottom room in creative already. It was kind of rough, to be honest. It wasn't amazing. But the concept was all there, you know. I've put I had magma blocks on the floor as well as the blazes. So and the blindness effect was added in. It was a little bit of a maze, and there was like little trolls, but you could peek your head out at risk of getting burnt to see where you needed to go type situation. Or you can just stay underneath and continuously just find your way through. But there was punishments if you went the wrong direction a little bit. There was definitely that. So I've kind of got that already in there. I wanted to simulate fire aspect as much as I could. So I have also lit the floor on fire in my concept design. The floor is on fire. The blazes shoot fire above, and it was very smoky from all the campfires. And with the blindness effect. Okay, I think that's good. I reckon, yeah. And then, let's say next floor navigation. Whoops. Whoops. Equals find key for floor. Find key on floor to open door. I want to say unlock door, but I'm running out of sign space. I'm just gonna do this. Next floor navigation equals find key to unlock the door. Unlock the correlating floor door. I don't know. I'll understand that when I look at that, but yeah, I think you gotta navigate through here. So we could have like this end piece. You know, maybe you'll go up to the next floor here type situation, and that's how you get up. We're gonna make it a little bit, maybe I have it right in front of the blazes. And maybe there's some, what can you do, right? I want to have some kind of equipment that can stop the blazes from hitting you, maybe. Like if we put it right here, right next to the blazes, so you got to peek your head out in front of those guys. I want something that's gonna stop the blazes. I mean, potion? Maybe you can find a potion? A little fire resistance potion so you won't get hurt by the blazes, but those are really long. Those potions are long. What's the shortest? It's like an hour, like a minute and a half, right? With a splash potion, I think? What happens if a blaze shoots through water? Oh, I wonder. Yeah, would they put... Would the water put the little the fire blaze ball out? Because then you could put a little, you can unlock something, you press a button that it puts the water down and has a little bit of safety for you. Splash them for fire away for shorter duration. Because I want them to use equipment, right? It's a training tower, so we need equipment. What is the interaction to get up to the next floor? I'm really curious about the water thing in blazes. I don't actually know. Because we don't usually have blazes in the overworld. And getting those here is probably going to suck, but I would do it. Aren't lingering potions shorter? I think they are. We can test. We can make that. Do I have magma cream? I feel like I need to go get a bunch of magma cream for this. We're going to need so many fire resistance potions. Especially if we're making lingering out of them. Splash water bottles put out fire. They do. Really tiny amount. But I want them to pop up in front of the blazes though. And that ain't gonna do nothing for the blazes. Aside from hurt the blazes, which is not what I want. I don't want the blazes to die. What am I looking at here? What do I have? I have one lingering potion here. I can look at the time limit. 45 seconds. Okay, that's probably the shortest we're gonna get. There's even a regular splash potion of fire res is 3. I think that might be extended though. 45 seconds is probably the least possible. Is that too long? 45 seconds is a long time. In this building instance. But it could be the key. Like, it could be teaching you the equipment. Like, use your equipment. It's not too bad. And they have a little bit of like save it. They can get through. They can get past the blazes without dying. Do blazes still hurt you? Like if they don't set you alight, they don't hurt you, do they? I'm pretty sure that their fireballs don't make any impact to your health if you've got fire res. It's only if you face plant them. They hurt. Need lingering milk. Can you imagine a lingering potion of milk just to stop potion effects? That would be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. A way to force them to get rid of the potion effects. Because I could always just say drink a bucket of milk after this, but it kind of sucks. I'm not really fond of that. Okay, maybe we make some lingering potions. Bloops. Let's see. Lingering fire res equals what is it, 45 seconds? Use to advance floor from blaze. There we go. Use to advance floor from blaze. Oh, it's a blaze. You're escaping the blazes. You're escaping the blaze of the floor. Okay. I think that could be the key for this one. Spoiled milk? Call it lingering. Ew. Spoiled milk? That would be great. Can you imagine trying to drink spoiled milk to get rid of a potion effect? That's gross. Okay. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna have lingering fire res to get up to the next floor. And it's gonna be right here in the corner in front of them. And I think over here is where their rescue is gonna be. So we can have a little pad of water or maybe like an aquarium or something. I don't know. Maybe not an aquarium. I don't want risk of water coming out. I just wish they weren't water mobs. These new cubes that they're doing are perfect. Maybe when the new update comes out, depending on how long it actually takes me to get around to finalizing this build, we're probably going to change it to one of those cubes because then we don't have to worry about having water in a building of fire, you know? It's just that the water mobs need the water to live and survive or they'll suffocate. Is there any that can go out of water and not suffocate? Probably a frog, but you can't put a frog in a bucket. You can put a tadpole in a bucket, not a frog. Axolotls need some kind of water access, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure axolotls need, yeah, they need water access of some kind. They can't fully survive out of water. They will eventually suffocate. So that doesn't really help me. Every other thing needs something. Frogs are kind of reverse, where they don't need air to survive. They can just be fully underwater permanently and they'll be fine. But I don't think we have the opposite. Dolphins will suffocate. A zombie nautilus. Yeah, but you can't put it in a bucket. We need bucket mobs. You can use a dried ghast. Wait, that is kind of funny, actually. A dried ghast would make sense. Can you imagine if it's like, right, I put a little thing next to the fire truck where it's like a pit of water and you've got to take the dried ghast and put it in the water at the fire truck to revitalize it? A dried ghast. I did have the thought, a brief thought earlier on in the stream about a dried ghast. Because it wasn't living, I was like, yeah, maybe not. It would make sense, though, wouldn't it, to be a little dried ghast? A pet goldfish or a clownfish is kind of cute, though. I'll put dried ghast as a potential. Because it makes sense. It's dried because of all the fire. I'll put two options in there. We'll put the other sign's right next to it, so that's fine. I will put what are the new cubes called again? Sulfur cube. I'm going to put that on there anyway, just in case we decide to go with a sulfur cube with the new update. Okay. Perhaps they have to rescue both. Maybe they do have to rescue both. Okay, that's going to be the first floor. All right, and they'll get up to the second floor, yada, yada, yada. Okay, and I would say the buttons are the keys. I wonder if I should get those retextured to something cool. I don't know. Okay, second floor. We have, let me see. Okay, I'm going to actually write down on the outside of the building what tests they are. So this is test 1. Hold on. Let's put it here. Okay. Or do I want to put it on the other side? Is that, which side? Yeah, no, that side's fine. Okay. Test 1. Stay low. Stay low rescue. Just right there, like that. Test 1, stay low rescue. Test 2. Put that here. What is test 2? Okay, we had strength test, extinguish fire safely, suit up, mobility or speed, rescue civilian. I mean, that's kind of test 1. I'm looking at all my other signs. Let's see. Wind effects. Yeah, I mean, the other side is kind of what we've got. Strength test. Which would make sense. I feel like extinguish fire would be test 2. Extinguish the fire would make the most sense. Test 2, extinguish the fire. I feel like because then floor 1, right, is getting completely smoked out by floor 2. Even though all of the smoke is going to come from the floor because I can't make it come downwards. But I think extinguish. Why did I do an S? What is wrong with me? I think this would make sense if this was the one on fire. Why did I write extinguish? That is why did I write that? I genuinely didn't know why I wrote that. Okay. Yeah, so this I think is going to be the one on fire. There's also a lot of height for our ceiling, which means we can put redstone in here. I think this could be a simple thing of observers. Can observers can see fire, right? I'm pretty sure they can, because that's a block state. So we just need a system that's like hooked up to observers around the place with different fire sections that they've got to put out. And then I think once they've put them out, then maybe that can like pop out a little key or something. But they've got to do it within a certain time limit or it just relights. Guys, okay, here we go. Maybe it's a puzzle. They have to do it in order to what makes sense, right? So we're going to stop the fire spreading. So they need to put it out before it relights itself. So maybe they have to do it in a particular order. That is the puzzle. They have to figure out the order. Maybe. Is that something that we could do? Because then it's not just simply find the fires and put them out. It's, oh, you got to find the fires, but now you got to figure out which order you need to put them out in. And there's a proper puzzle for it. Do I have enough room for the redstone for that? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, I do have this building here. Like, if I need to put little redstone behind here, that's plenty of space to do that. Oh, look, I can just dig into this wall. This is the best floor because one more floor above and I have to start dealing with the above land and redstone and everything. So this is actually the best floor for this. Look how much space I have to put a little mini game back here. Okay. Yeah, it's got to be within a certain time. So the thing is, why I'm saying put it out in a certain order is it is going to be on a time limit, right? So things like, you know, I don't know, the way it links together. I don't know. I think there'd totally be a time limit that would be in that. I feel like this would be good. I'm not sure what kind of puzzle I would do for that though. Tango used them and decked out one for the soul flames. Nice. Tango's big smarty pants. Okay. Now we got to think about how this would work logistically. All right. So I'm going to write this down. So we got fire puzzle. Lit fires in front of surface. Okay. And then you gotta put it out. Put out the fire in a particular order to simulate fire spread. I can't fit it! I'm just gonna say it's sim. It's a sim fire spread. That's not how you spell spread. I was 2 letters short. Okay. Apparently my spelling is going out the window today. Okay. Yeah, fire puzzle. Lit fires in front of observers. Put out the fire in a particular order to simulate fire spread. Failure. To extinguish in correct order relights them. We could totally have some music for. I feel like I need a custom track for this. I feel like I want some custom music. Something that's kind of like intense, right? I don't know. I feel like I could totally. I wonder if Ollie would be up for this. It would just be like a re-looping kind of thing, just to add a little bit of intensity to the time limit situation, and that's something that could just loop easily enough, right? Be short enough that can loop. That would be cool. Ollie, be sure to get the music. Yeah, Ollie might, like, if I ask Ollie, we might get it at the end of the season. Could incorporate the fire alarms into it? Oh, yeah, we could. Maybe it's something I can just put together, you know? Maybe I don't need to get it. Maybe I could try it. If I just get a bunch of different like alarms and things that might go off depending on your time, and then have this looping beat in the background. Could be interesting. Definitely I need fire. I need atmospheric like fire and stuff, I reckon. Okay, yeah, fail to extinguish in correct order relights them. Now, how am I going to determine the order is the question. Okay, so we're trying to work out the list of ideas, the flow of ideas here. We know we have a puzzle, that it needs to be in the right order, but why? Why would I make them put it out in a specific order? It's like I've got to stop it from spreading. It's like maybe I can have a redstone line that, like, if lit, then send out signal slowly. Maybe do like a comparator line thingamabobs. Send out a signal potentially slowly to the next one. And if they don't put out the right one, it'll just keep relighting the previous ones, the other ones. But it's like, why would you need to put it out in order? I need to simulate that somehow. Something that is visually interactive as to why they need to put them out in order. That's the thing that I need to figure out, I think. Redstone line links to correct order and will slowly reignite. Why? What is the visual cue that they can figure out what order they're in? The fire point has lit fire on the other side, it relights. But like logistically speaking though, you gotta think about, okay, why would it relight a fire on the other side of the room? Do you see my dilemma here? Like we gotta figure out visually the logical reason as to why you have to put them out in a certain order. Most flammable is, okay, here's a question for Minecraft. Is there a different degree of flammable materials, or are they all the same level of flammable? Right? The things that can burn in Minecraft, do they all burn at the same rate, or do some burn faster? Wool burns more quickly? I'm curious. Okay, hold on. We're testing. We're gonna go light some things on fire. This is testing time. We're gonna do some science. Let's have a look. I need to make a testing building, honestly, with you. A room that is like just really big and open and safe to test fire-related situations. Okay, so we're gonna get some wood. Let's see. I'm gonna get some spruce planks here. We need wool. Let's see. I mean, at the end of the day, the tick speed is gonna be a big deciding factor here, though, to be honest with you. Okay, let's just start with two basics: wool and wood. Then let's go get some flint and steels. Do I have any flint and steels left in here? I have to go to the truck. I have some. Okay, here we go. Leaves do burn, leaf litter and all that stuff does, but the main test is this, right? I think, okay, we need to go not near pale moss. Pale moss is flammable. Let's go here. Here's good. Okay, we're gonna do a little line, right? This is our basic test, just to do it in the first place. If people think wool is more flammable, let's have a little. Is that far enough apart? Let me move it one more apart. We'll do the wood because it's quicker to break. Let's see. Just so we don't want them to reignite each other. Break that for a moment. Okay. All right, I'm gonna light them pretty much almost at the same time. Nope. Hold on, we're gonna do it above. On top. Ugh. Hold on. Nope. I gotta get it pretty much dead on. Ready? And we watch. That just burnt out. It's not even going. It just burnt out. Well, that didn't do very much, did it? What's the better way to test this out? Maybe the side? Yeah, light it on the side. Maybe 2-wide line? Yeah, 2-wide's probably valid, honestly. I mean, it's like they're burning at a very similar rate right now, though. Let's do 2-wide. So they don't just put themselves out. Here we go. Okay, ready? Bloops, bloops. Because if this would test Minecraft knowledge, if it genuinely is a thing that one material burns quicker than another, that is Minecraft knowledge base. And that's quite important to learn as a firefighter in Minecraft. This wood ain't gonna burn. Yeah, wow. They're both burnt out at exactly the same time. This is not a good test. This is not a good test at all. How do we do a good test here? This isn't working. Here we go. I'm gonna light it twice. I mean, that wood caught fire a lot quicker than the wool did. And the wool just burnt out. To be fair, that wool burnt out way quicker than the wood did. Like, it seems to not spread as much. It rather just dies out, but the wood is spreading. Yeah, start in the center. I'll try the center. Let's start in the center here. You're right, maybe that's a better test. Wow, that burnt really quick. Oh, okay, and so did the wood. Ooh, alright, but that left a big dent in it. Okay, hold on, let's try that again. Again, it just burnt out completely. Like, what am I gonna do with you all? Stop burning out. Spread. I need you to spread. I mean, that fire is so much bigger. Oh yeah, that is chewing. Oh yeah, that is totally fun. There's a fire. Is it the one that I lit false, or do you have one over there? Mine or yours? Sorry, I looked away. It's by you, Sean. I got it. Thank you, Felsie. Okay, no, that one was definitely way more effective. Look at that. Such a tiny amount of the wood's burnt, and there's way more of the wool. Okay. That's valid. All right, so we have... I would say... I mean, I even lit, like, the second fire on the wood after the wool because it wasn't going anywhere. Right? 60% chance to burn versus 5. See, that knowledge is great. Is there a list of blocks that set fire in certain orders? Like, the percentage chance. Do we have a list of that? Because we know wool is, like, basically really high up now. It's on the wiki. Okay. What page are you guys looking at? Just, like, fire? Because this would be good. This is Minecraft knowledge. Okay. Fire. Okay, let's see. Minecraft wiki. Is it just minecraft.wiki? Is that the proper one these days? Let's see. See, we're learning things, guys. Ignite odds. Here we go. Ooh! Oh, there's a big variance of ignite odds. We could totally do that. So, in front of these... You know, in front of the observers, we could put specific blocks near them. So you've got to understand which order of priority the blocks would burn in. That makes sense. And it's a learning experience for Minecraft. I feel like that's really good, right? That's a really fascinating thing to learn. And then they have to kind of like think, okay, what would theoretically burn faster? What would I have to put out first? I think there's logic to it. Like wool does seem like it would burn faster than wood. Like that, I don't know. I feel like there is something that makes sense to that. There's logic. Okay, so we got big drip leaves, like all the drip leaf variants, spore blossom, pink petals, wildflowers, and leaf litter are all at 100% burn odds. And a 60% ignite odd. But cannot catch fire from lava. Look at all this. This is fascinating. Okay. Okay. A strong no on that one. What's a strong no? Oh, netherwood? Yeah, no, netherwood doesn't burn. Which we can actually put netherwood in the design to mess around with them a little bit. Some people don't know that netherwood doesn't burn. So it could test my firefighters if they're aware of that. I feel like most hermits would know that at this point, but we're also finding out that some hermits don't know Prismarine had an animation to the block and they only just found out recently. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe somebody doesn't know that netherwood doesn't burn. But it's in the nether, surrounded by lava, so, you know. So that could be like, the netherwood could be the last one that they would have to click on to put out the fire because there's no rush to it. It's not, you know, it's not gonna burn. Shots fired. There's no shots fired. What are you talking about? I don't know if I feel like Mambo would know that netherwood doesn't catch fire. Okay, and then I'm gonna go up the list. So we've also got another one at 100% burn chance is 2-block flowers, the grass types, ferns, short dry grass. Dry grass is a great indicator for things that can burn really quickly. So that would be awesome to put in, I think. Like, we don't want to make it too hard for them. We want them to be able to figure it out. So we need to kind of go from one extreme to the other, essentially. The one that is quite obviously not going to burn to the one that would very obviously burn. Things that are really dry and crunchy, right? Yeah, this is great. This is really great. Okay, I'm happy. Let me save that link. I'm going to use that. I think we have our visual concept now, which is awesome. Sorry, I'm just looking. Okay, yes. Let me put this here so I can click that later. Okay, cool. This is awesome. This is only one part of the minigame. This is a small portion of it. Oh, someone's sleeping. False is sleeping. Still got Corrales online. What time it is over there. Half the hermits don't know what prismarine changing color. Don't expect too much from them. That is exactly why I'm putting it. It's a bit of a puzzle. It's supposed to be a logic game. I didn't need to be on this floor. It's supposed to be a logic game where they learn things, right? If they don't know about it, they're gonna think about it. Go, oh, actually, wood in the nether. The nether is filled with lava. Why would Mojang put a burnable wood in the nether? You know? 5:45 p.m. I'll tell you, the Sweden time zone is actually pretty decent when you think about Australia. It's a Sweden time. I feel like I see Corrales a lot. Okay. Yes. So we're gonna have identifiable burnable blocks. Oops. Blocks in order of flammable priority. Oh, I can fit it in. Nice. E.g. dry grass. Then we could go to... What's another one? Let's see. Hay bale. To... Maybe we can go... like planks. Or a wood type. And then to like nether wood. You know, we're gonna do... I want to do more than 4. I want to do like probably 6. 6 different ones. You know, order of flammable priority. And that is the visual cue for the puzzle. I think that's great. I think that's a cute little interaction piece. Okay. So that's what they do. Then once they've put it all out, once extinguished, key drops for iron door accessibility. Okay, but we gotta figure out how they get up to the next floor though. Does it drop the key? Or is that more like a hidden thing in the room? I feel like maybe that... No, I think this unlocks the next floor. Key, next floor. Hold on. I'm just gonna redo all that. Next floor unlocks. And then the key to open the door. Like this is a convenience, all right? This isn't a must-have. It is definitely a time saver if they need to go to the fire truck to pick a piece of equipment out, right? So I think that can just be hidden in the room somewhere. Find key for iron door in room. It's just a bonus. Bonus, not must. Oops. Oh, I can't fit the other thing in. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine, right? I feel like that makes sense. I appreciate it, Mistletoe. Thank you very much. Maybe a test of it is flammable or not so they could learn about some blocks that are surprisingly flammable, which you wouldn't think it is. A test of is it flammable or not? I feel like they kind of learn about it. I feel like I want them to think logically through this, to be honest. And if they fail the test, then they can try it again. And they can think about it. Maybe we have like a room off the side. Are you struggling? Do you want to learn a bit about fire? Walk into this room, but you might lose some points. You know, maybe we have a little hidden back room going, hey, here's a tip. Here's a hint for you if you're having a problem. Maybe that's just so they don't get completely stuck. We could totally have a little thing off the side. Be like, hey, I see you're struggling a little bit. Do you want me to show you something? Splash water bottles don't work well. Yeah, no, they don't. They do like a little cross. Like this is the radius that they do. Ignore that block. It's really quite a small radius. Okay, and yeah, we could get them to use splash water bottles to put them out instead of their hands. Maybe. Because that'll be a thing that they can use from the fire truck. Use splash water to put out. Like maybe... I feel like that would be handy because then you could throw them to a place that you can't actually get to, but this is a bit too tight for that, I reckon. I feel like they're always going to be pretty much in range of their hand if the water bottle is going to be able to get there. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty painful. I don't know. I mean, maybe this doesn't need a timer. Maybe it can just be in order. But also a timer really puts the pressure on, you know? I feel like I kind of just put the pressure on. Okay, it depends if I can do the redstone for that. I might not be smart enough for that. Okay, I think we've got that floor. We are happy with that floor. Where do we want them to go up? Probably just over there. In this little corner. Make it completely on the opposite side from that one. Maybe over here would be okay. Okay. Now we need floor 3. Okay, I'm very happy. I think I'm happy with that test. Test 2, extinguish the fire. Test 3. What do we got? Okay, what's another thing to test for? Strength, extinguish fire safely. We've done the... Oh, strength test. We can do a strength test. How do we do a strength test? This is where the sulfur cubes, I feel like, would make a lot of sense because you can hit them depending on what block is inside them. But, you know. Strength. Test 3, strength. How do we test their strength? They gotta, you know, be a firefighter, you gotta be fit. You know, you gotta be active. How do we test their strength? My video is just observers under the last blocks in line. If they're gone, they lose. Maybe it just means that I would have to maintain it a little bit more. Parkour. I mean, I would probably have to, for parkour, I feel like I'd have to use the next floor, maybe? I don't know, how viable is it to put parkour in here? Because otherwise you're going to be head hitting really quickly, you know? I mean, it's probably fine. You can go up and down quite a bit, huh? We could do parkour. Something really basic that doesn't really require redstone. Maybe have them swing from the ceilings or something at some point. But there is head hitting. Once they get this high up, they're going to start head hitting. They're going to bonk. Maybe we've got to make sure they've got the helmet on for this one. Have them throw a water potion on a fire. Yeah, something they can only get to with the parkour. It needs to be like speed too, right? They can be like loop and then get to something. Like we don't have to do redstone in every single one of them. I'll put it up on the wall as like a maybe. Parkour? Maybe? Fighting you, how many hits does it take to kill you? Yeah, it's like, I'm the test. Congratulations, it's me. You must fight me. No, but firefighting is not like fighting at people, though. What about a... I'm gonna regret saying this. What about a mace? I got that just before you, trapped in my mind. Same thought process, though. I'm gonna regret saying a mace. Hey, at the very least, this one doesn't need wind burst, though. Okay, that was familiar. It doesn't need wind burst. But you guys know, I feel like I was struggling with the mace heads even last season, though. It does give us something to do. I have at least one core already. Which honestly, I might only need one core. It could just be the designated mace for the fire tower. I do have one mace, like heavy core from Ren from Christmas, remember? So we could just use that one. I thought they only need one. But then what would we get them to do with that? They have to get high enough to be able to have the mace be effective, right? But what do we want them to hit? Is there something in Minecraft that detects how hard you hit something? Other than the health of a mob. Because you can imagine if I have to keep replacing mobs, that's not really the most ideal situation. I'm curious, this is probably not viable, but is there something that can detect how much, like, armor sand definitely, right? But does it pump out a signal? Can we redstone that? Is there something that sends out a signal depending on how hard you hit it? Is that a function that we can do, like with comparators or something? With the comparators detect the items, but is there something that can send out a strength signal? You know, like those carnival games where the harder you hit the little hammer on the thing, and then it goes up higher depending on your strength hit. Target block. But a mace wouldn't. You would have to use bows though. Target, yeah. I don't think it would work. Armor stand breaking when hit hard enough. I mean, you can spam hit an armor stand and it'll break though. I think it's like you don't have to be, your height doesn't really matter too much about breaking an armor stand. It's really just hitting it too quickly. Armor stand on slime and checking how hard it bounces. Gosh, can you imagine if that was something in Minecraft though? The harder you hit something, the stronger the redstone signal. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. That could totally be so fun in interaction. Sulfur cubes, I think would be really good for this floor. Because then you can pick a block to put in it, right? And be like, this is my strength level. And then you gotta try to hit it to a certain spot. A bit like golf. Test number 3 is golf. Does armor break on... Ooh, on an armor stand? That's a good question. That's a good question, actually. If we had things like iron armor on a stand, depending on the damage you do for it, it'll break the armor. That might be a thing. Can we test that out? That's an important thing to know, actually. That would be a strength test, because depending on the height you can get with your parkour ability, you'll break it faster. And you have to break the armor to continue. I don't know what the specific, like, firefighting thing you're doing by breaking the armor is, but that could be something. Armor breaks only with thorns. Oh, so depending on how hard you hit with a mace wouldn't affect it at all. Because thorns only activates at a stagnant level, right? It only does a already designated set amount of damage to whatever is hitting it. And I don't want it to hit the player. Man. That would have been such a good way to measure, like, mace damage. There's gotta be something. There has to be something that we can do. Anything with lodestones? Compasses? Can do a strength test by giving haste levels with elevated beacons. I don't know. What would the test in that be, though? Can we try spears? Then you gotta get enough speed up. But, like, you still gotta... How would you test that, though? Because we're still... It's the same situation as the maces, right? You need distance on both of them. But it's about what you hit and destroy in order for the game to detect that something has happened at a certain strength level. Mace knockback attack on armor stands, sending them away. Yeah, I mean, wait. Does that same happen with spears? If you hit an armor stand, can you bounce it away? Let's test things out a little bit. Armor stand. That's gonna be in my redstone box. Because I don't want to do mobs. See, mobs would be probably the easiest way to do this, but also the most maintenance. I'm trying to do something that doesn't need me to step in. Redstone box. Where is my redstone box? Oh, it's there. It's the red box. Duh. Okay. It's fine. I don't know why my brain wasn't registering that was my redstone box. Okay, let's see. So I don't think this... Hey, it moved, right? Wait, did that move? Did. Doesn't seem... Can I launch it further? This feels like I'm doing a bit of long jump. Do you guys know in like doing sports days in school? I feel like I'm doing a long jump right now. I need to test if it actually is going far. Hold on. Let me see. Here's my... Wait, I'm gonna do some little markers here. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit of a gradient of blocks. So I can see if I can get up speed. If it goes further or not. If it's just kind of doesn't really do much. Oops. Maybe 2 blocks of each. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting a little thing. Putting it back on spirit. True. I should do that. Okay, hold on. 1, 2. We're gonna start actually there, I think. Oh, that's yellow. That's the last one that needs to go in. Okay, and let's get knocked back on the spear. This is also a stone spear. I don't know if that makes a difference. Do I have a knockback book? This is another change I would really love for them to change. I love using these abilities to store books, but oh, it's terrible trying to find the right book because I don't know if I have knockback in here. I'm just trying to see if I do. Oh no, I've picked up another book. Oh boy. And then I'm gonna keep doing this every time. I think one thing Bedrock has going for it is it shows the enchants. Like when you pick up a book, it shows it at the bottom. Whereas Java doesn't. Okay, and the last one is Armor Stand book. Okay, I don't have knockback. I mean, I should just be able to enchant this. I got 39 levels. I feel like I should use a better spear than a stone though, to be honest with you. Do I have a diamond one spare in here? No. I can make one. Isn't it really easy to make a spear? Oh yeah, let's just 2 sticks and a diamond. We're gonna make a diamond one. That's gonna be better. Oops. As a Bedrock player, having your screen completely blocked by your sword enchants is not fun. I think for books, I reckon. Maybe not for weapons, but they could do it for books. But I get that. I've played on Bedrock before, and I completely understand that side of it as well. Kind of sucks. But if they did it on books, I think that's fine, because you wouldn't be holding those all the time. Oops. Okay. Let's go enchant real quick. I don't have an enchanting setup in my base. I don't know why. I have enough bookshelves. I can make an enchanting setup. Am I going to, though? No, I'm still going to Ren's. I have enough bookshelves now. I don't have to go over here. Oh, dear me. Okay. Oops. Ooh. Ren, what kind of mess is in here? Michael, what's with the redstone on the floor and the random candle on top of a block? What is this? What is happening in this room? Okay. Knockback. Oh gosh. How am I gonna know which one's knockback? Hey, 1, 2, or 3, or 4, guys. Which sharpness level do you want? That sucked. My luck with Ren's enchanting table is the worst luck ever. Hate it here. Fire aspect. I don't think we're gonna put fire aspect on it. Oh, it's knockback 1. I'm just gonna go buy a book from Impulse. I'm gonna waste way too many levels trying to get knockback 2 when I can just get a book. I ain't doing this. Can make an enchanter in the final episode. Yeah, maybe that's my shtick for this season. My last season was I never made Nether portal until the last episode. You're right, I could totally do that. Not having an enchantment table does not bother me enough to make one, so yeah. Okay, hold on, let's go buy a book real quick. Gosh, my inventory is disgusting! Horrible. Okay, let's go. An enchanting truck. Oh, that would be so cute. Shopping district time. I feel like a really good idea would be to simulate a firefighter's need to break down a door. You can have iron doors they have to punch, and you can test how quickly they can break into a rune form and rescue or put out a fire. The only thing with that, I like what you're going with. I'm gonna say that first. But it's not like that is a set designated speed. You can't really speed that up, right? Mm-hmm. Like once you start punching, everybody is the same speed of breaking down the door. So that's kind of just like, you're just forced to do this kind of situation. So I'm not sure. Knock back. Knock back, knock back, knock back. It's okay, I'm careful of spoilers right now. He's probably put it in the box, hasn't he? Because who cares about knockback, right? Yeah, there it is. Who put diamonds in the shulker, you nugget? Here we go, I'll fix it up for you. Look, full of diamonds. That is great. Who put, oh, lit in there? Look at all these diamonds. He's also been out of mending for ages. And look at these stocks. Impulse, stock your shop, my guy. This is why I don't have a shop, because no one can complain if my stock isn't good enough. Okay. Look back to. That's all I needed. Let's go. We don't need anything else. Ow. Oh dear. I do need mending on this, and unbreaking would be good, I think. Oh, maybe I should have gotten unbreaking. Hold on, we're gonna get unbreaking too. We need unbreaking. Where is Impulse? He just came back from a trip. He's been away. I'm so happy to be there. Apparently these have been popping up all over the server. Somehow I've gotten away with not having one in my base. I don't know how, considering I'm one of the people in the photo. Poor Cleo just got cropped out. Well, that's clear there, right? I'm pretty sure that's clear. There's pictures are everywhere. How is my base gotten away with not having that? Is what I'm wondering. Okay, we need unbreaking. Gosh, he's so close. Yeah, we can pick that up. Oops. Okay, we just need at least unbreaking, right? We're good. With everything else? Yeah, we don't need anything else. Let's go. I need to look in this direction a little bit more. Sorry, Green. I mean, Green said it's fine already on stream. The thing on the left, though, not so much. Are you sure I didn't get tagged? I don't think that's a thing this season, right? We're not doing tag this season. I think I consider it a blessing. You know what? I'm fine with it. I'm fine not having the picture. Because my face otherwise will just be in the background constantly. Okay. Let's go stick these on here. See Gem's base about... Oh, Gem has been completely overrun with the paintings? Is that what's happened? Whoop, whoop. The way around. There we go. Okay. Let's test this out. I could have committed to this and it's still not even going to work. All right. I'm going to stand still. Bam. Nothing. Bam. I got to hit it at the base. No. Man. Standing still really didn't work, huh? And then I did a little tiny, like, little boop. That flung it really far. Okay, let's try another one. So I barely moved at all, and that went super far. Very similar outcome. I gave it more distance that time. Let's see. Let's try from back here. I'm gonna get a full run in. Same. This is very similar outcome. Yeah, maybe I'll do this one. I'll try the right click instead. Oh my gosh. I'll try the right click. Let's have a look. Let me move it across a little bit so we get more space. Here we go. Wait, hold on. I gotta do it from almost standstill first. Because we're gonna test if it kind of makes a bit of a difference. I know it's speed, but distance helps you get more speed up, probably, you know? You know, it gets a bit better. Okay. Yes. See, because that ain't going nowhere. Especially because I'm not running. Run. Nothing. Okay. Still very similar outcome. Speed potion, maybe? The thing is, I don't know if it's gonna make much difference. What if I get a bit of speed with the elytra? Gosh, this is so finicky. Hold on. Wait, I need to start this from a little further away. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. Was that did that bounce twice? Or is that just the one bounce? Because that went super far. Let's see. Was that, did it just hit my face and then bounce even further? Yeah, because that did the same thing again. I feel like the distance on it is pretty stagnant. You know, because I can walk a little tiny millimeter and it goes far. I don't know if this is going to be much of a strength test for us. I can't really fit a horse in the building, so I think I don't want to test that. Yeah, I think I hit it twice the other time. Fly into it? Well, that's what I'm doing with my elytra. You guys not been seeing that? That's why I'm doing the bouncies. And we can't rocket fly otherwise, so it's got to be within this. So I'm doing it like if they manage to have elytra on. I think I hit that twice. Did I hit that twice? Right? I can give them elytra to have on that level. That can be a piece of equipment from the truck. But, you know, they need enough distance. And there's no rockets going to be available. I feel like I'm headbutting into it. It does seem incredibly similar no matter what the outcome here. I don't know. Like rocket it? I don't want to give them rockets in the game. Like this is a very compact space. I can't tell what it's doing here. Feels like it bounces slightly twice. I mean, if they double hit it twice, that's fine, I guess. But also the room isn't big enough to really get this distance going. Let's see. Definitely gets it further. I'm not really fond of this. I don't think this is the right interaction. Strength pot be useful to test? I don't know. I don't think it would. I don't think a strength pot would do much more because that just increases the damage on it. I don't think that increases the knockback. I don't think we're getting different outcome. I feel like this is either ping or I'm accidentally double hitting it here. Otherwise, it's an incredibly similar outcome every time. I don't like how this is feeling. I don't think this is right. How do I strength test people other than mobs? I mean, you know what? See, the problem is it's unreliable. Okay, but I'm pretty sure there is a mob spawner underneath my base. I'm pretty sure. And in that case, that would be great for this. I don't know what mob spawner it is. I just swear I remember seeing it at some point in a cave. And that could spawn mobs into the thing. I mean, I could set up like a few, like I could name tag a few mobs in advance just so they're stacked up. Obviously not too many because we don't want to lag out the server, but like 3 mobs, you know, we could turn on the mob spawner, spawn 3 mobs, turn it off, name tag them so they don't despawn, so then they're ready for the game. I mean, that's okay maintenance-wise. As long as I do have a mob spawner there. If I don't, then it kind of just becomes a bit more painful to get them in there. But mob it's the best way for strength, is to fight a mob. Or give them armor. Yeah, true, I could just give them armor straight up. Because, I mean, that makes the fight last a little bit longer too. I could just get them to fight a mob. Do we want to use a mace though in that? I think we should still use a mace in that room for a strength test. They have to parkour a little bit to get some height on it while it's chasing them. Right? It can't climb, so it's fine. And then they have to get a bit of height for the mace. And, you know, the higher they go, the better chances they are going to have at doing it a lot quicker. And that is a strength test. But it's if I have a spawner. Do I have a spawner? I don't know if I have a spawner. I swear I do, but I don't know. That would be the best test, I feel like, is a mob with a mace. Ideas. Mob fight with mace. Need to get mobs somehow in. Stack up 3 in advance. And just have like one mob pop out at a time. Depending on, like, you know, if they've activated the game, it can like just loop them out one at a time. Maybe they can automatically feed into some boats or something. Or a minecart, because only one mob can go in there, right? So if we feed them into a minecart, it can drop a minecart down that can automatically be broken with like something. I'm worried about putting a cactus in there because the mob is just going to walk into it and die like a nugget. Infested could work then. Are you saying like do silverfish instead? Fango's got a system of storing mobs for Decked Out 3. Does he have spawners? The zombies with fire aspect spears? I could. They could be the arsonists of the building. They could. Okay. Okay, we can like leave that as a strength test in that one for now. Okay, we have guys, there are so many floors to this building. How am I gonna think of enough things to fill the building? That's the 3rd floor. We have 1, 2, 3 other rooms. And technically this is the 4th is getting to the top and getting to the helicopter. I mean, the 4th is fine. So we need another 3 tests potentially. Okay, well this one. Test number... Are we up to 3 or 4? Or to 4, aren't we? I've forgotten already. 1, 2... Oh, it's a 4. Okay. Test 4. We need... okay, I'm gonna put it out there, right? Let me leave that sign there for a second. Test 4. This is test 5. And then this is escape. And then escape. Escape via helicopter or something. I don't know. I might not do that, but there is going to be a helicopter on top of the roof, so it would kind of make sense. So test 5, right? There is a thing, a physical test in these fire towers that involve taking hoses and equipment up and down the stairs. So I feel like test 5 has to, the highest one, I reckon, is probably taking the equipment. How? Okay, I'm gonna say equipment run. Test 5 equipment run, I think is gonna be that. Test 4 could be... What else have we got? Speed? Mobility and speed. I mean, that's kind of like parkour, really. Like what equipment to grab? Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a hurries run. Infested on an allay, so restocking isn't a problem. Okay, so they would be fighting silverfish, was what you guys are saying? For the PvP stuff? PvE. Silverfish? How do you get the enough infested potions though? For silverfish. I mean, how many though? The thing is though, if we did one mob, then that's a bit of an easier indicator as like, oh, you're done, you can move on type situation. But if we do silverfish, they're one hit really, I think, with the mace, are they not? They have a tiny amount of health versus like a zombie with armor on it. Stone? Stone? Yeah, that's... Wait, what's the brewing recipe? Potion infestation is stone and awkward potion. That is so cheap. That is incredibly cheap of a potion to make. Okay, test 4. I don't know what test 4 could be. Because right now, the signs on the wall, we've got strength, extinguish, which we've done that. We got suit up. But I mean, that could just be in the truck. You wouldn't suit up on the 4th floor. So technically this would be test 5 up here, because yeah, the first test would be suiting up in the truck. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I've got a bunch of mobs spawning out here at night. I can easily just get a few up and stack a few. Rescue's on the 1st floor. Maybe we need a higher up rescue, though. Because 1st floor rescue is like, yeah, that's kind of base. They're right there. Yeah, we do need a 4th floor rescue. Equip armor, grab bucket and ladders, climb over small wheel, place water in cauldron, rescue victim, head and return to start. Grab bucket and ladders, climb over small wheel, place water in cauldron, rescue victim, head and return to start. I mean, that's at the basic core of it, though. Some said parkour over 2 floors. I mean, so you go from strength, and then you parkour as your access to the next floor. I mean, we could do, I guess, rescue combined with parkour for test 4. Because I feel like we do need another rescue in there, right? I mean, we could just do an obstacle course. Honestly with you. This could just be obstacle course. Things like the person mentioned, like going over walls with ladders and things. Like ducking and weaving to get through stuff. So it parkour, but more utility to fight like the fire, which is the mob that might have like a spear of fire things. And more just navigation. Maybe that could be it. And then while they're at it, they can rescue a mob. Navigation. And mobility. Navigation or mobility. I think that would be alright. Rescue a dry ghast. We have that down for the 1st floor. We could keep that consistent and do another dry ghast. Navigation or mobility. I mean, this one could honestly, we could actually have a mob that might die to fire in here. We could do a land mob that you need a leash for, and you need to get it safely out. But you need to find the keys for these doors to get it safely out of the building. So these doors actually become kind of necessary. The ones below are just a speed thing to help you get around quicker. But this one, maybe this one, you need the key for these doors to get the mob out safely without burning. Maybe that's it. Navigation and mobility. Mob rescue need key for upper doors. Upper door. Mob on leash. Okay. Includes obstacles to navigate through. I mean, yeah. I feel like that would be alright. Maybe an identify the arsonist minigame or quiz. How would that one work, though? There is swear in the song, Frozen. I don't remember there being a swear in the song. Do you need more height for a mace kill? I'm probably gonna have to double check with that and test 100%. But I think this is high. Like 3 is high enough to get a hit from the mace. When I was fighting Etho in the Mystery Hermit, you guys know, I won that mace battle. If you get enough height, then you can get it to smash and bounce, right? You can't really get that by just jumping from here, right? It doesn't do the big whack with the mace. So you're gonna get up at least a couple blocks and then you get the thwack. So I think this should be enough height for them to be able to get their thwack. But if we also incorporate like into this floor, we could also just smash a bit of a hole in this floor as if it's partially burnt so they can get even more height from that as well. But that might be the way to go. Need a key for the copper door so it becomes necessary. Is that a issue with game design though? Because for this whole time we're kind of teaching them that it's like, oh, it's just a nicety, you don't need the doors to open, and then on this floor you need them to open. Is that kind of like a game design issue floor? To suddenly be like, oh, actually these doors are important now. But I mean, if they want a good speed, they probably should be getting the buttons for the lower doors. So they don't have to keep navigating through the inside of it. Did you know it was Ether during the Mystery Hermit? I did. I knew it was Ether. I didn't know Ren was Ren because I had forgotten the other Hermit they told me, but I knew one was Ether. I picked blue for Ether straight away. I didn't know who was who. Like, I knew Ether was in it, but I didn't know if he was, like, blue or green. A little bit, but not if you let him know somehow. Yeah. I want to do iron doors, because iron doors are the ones low down. Maybe I make this look like a fire exit or something. I make them look different. Like maybe these ones have like little lights above them to say that it's a fire exit. Make them look like that. Because I can't use iron or anything because that's down below. But yeah, I could totally do like little lights and kind of be like, this is a big exit, this is an exit, go this way. I could even, instead of going through those doors, maybe there's another set of doors I can take him out of. That's not that one. Maybe there is a proper fire exit. Like, this is technically what I would classify as a fire exit on a skyscraper. Like, you have these staircases that wind all the way up. Sorry about the close there. I could make them come out like a door that's maybe attached to that building or something. I don't know. Make something that is like that. This is the emergency exit. Because this little jut out piece is not doing anything. Put it here. Make designated fire escape. Okay, it'd be cool. Yeah, I think we can do that. Will the bridge be unstonified? The bridge design could be an episode 14 thing. I'm trying to remember which episode I'm up to. I'm up to episode 13, which I'm doing the moving of this and like the decoration pieces around my base alongside with the clip with Scar. Episode 14 could be doing the bridges, potentially. I've got a couple of projects in mind right now. And then 15 is going to be like the big terrain episode, I think. Okay. Yeah, mob rescue. All right, that's good. This is fine. And then we've got this, which goes into this room. What do I want to use this for? I mean, this all connects to the next floor above too. It connects up here. To test number 5. That's equipment run. How on earth do I do equipment run? Okay, this is something, right? The main thing when it comes to this is like they gotta pick up the hose, the fire hose, and take it up and down the building. The simplest way of doing this would be to give him like a stack of items and they have to fill item frames as they go up the stairs or through the building. And they gotta fill them all up and get up, and then they gotta take them all back down. I feel like that's not good. How do I simulate a hose? By air using a happy ghast and a chest boat. What? A lead that you have to not break. That's actually curious. Hold on, let's test something out. Okay, well, leads cannot go that far though. I have leads in my inventory. Because like, We have to have a mob in our hand to attach it to things. I really wish we could attach a lead from one fence post to another. That would be so cool. And that would be perfect for the situation. Because then you could just like wind it through your through like particular fence posts in order to get enough distance. But we can't do that. We could have them drag off a boat maybe. Oh, yeah? Yeah, okay. I mean, in this case, they would need these doors unlocked, though. For that. Let me make a boat. Let's have a little test here. My inventory is a mess. This is horrible. Okay, hold on. Let's clean this up. I can't do nothing with this. It's fine to stay there. That can go. That can go. Okay, hold on. Let's make a little bit of a boat. I feel like they could drag off Jose. No, look, if I put Jose in the game, I would tell you right now, it would probably die. Something would happen to it and it would die. Is Impulse streaming today, guys, by the way? I think he's supposed to be live now, isn't he? Out of curiosity? Because usually I hear something when Impulse is going live. He ain't live. What's going on with that? Impulse, what's up with that, broski? Impulse, why are you not live streaming? He took a day off? He over there. He's AFK. He's at a farm. Okay. He's probably not even at his computer right now. All right. He's still out of town. He came back. But maybe he's doing video stuffs. Okay, let's see. How annoying is it to get this thing up the stairs? Oh, this is horrible. Oh no, this is horrible. This is so bad. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. No, this is, I can't, I've gotten it up one stair. I can't get enough height to get it up to the next one. So maybe not. I don't know if that's not gonna, I mean, doing this is not good. Ooh, well. Wait, where'd the boat go? Oh, it's down, it went down the stairs. Come up the stairs. Come this way. I mean, you well, I mean, it's kind of jank, but it's for them to be an F5 though would be, I think, quite annoying. There is something interesting about navigating this though. I'm not gonna lie. Oops, didn't mean to use my elytra there. It is jank. It's not perfect, but there is merit. Because now we've gotten it up to the, okay, it's gone back down the stairs. I think it's gonna force me, it's gonna go down the stairs. Oh. Okay, we got it in, we did it. Okay, look at that. We've navigated it. It is a little jank. They have to go on F5 to actually do that. But can you imagine though? I don't tell them, right? They get up to test 5, they go back to the, I think what I'm gonna do is for the fire truck, I'm gonna have boxes of equipment relating to what test that they're on. So when they unlock the next floor, they go back to the fire truck and grab what they need, okay? Test 5 would be this. Grab a boat, grab a lead, get the boat up to the 5th floor. And I just don't tell them how to do it. And then get them to work it out. Maybe we could incorporate ladders. Maybe ladders is what we need. Maybe that'll make it less jank. Because it is a thing, as a firefighter, you use ladders. So maybe we incorporate that. And there's like places on the building that they can put ladders down. Let's see, do I have a ladder somewhere? Because like we could also mark it. You know how in games, climbable areas have the little white or yellow paint on the edges? Maybe there's spots on the outside of the building that are like, hey, This is a good place to place a ladder, you know? Maybe you should place a ladder here. Let's see. What the heck is a pointer wand? Must be the armor stand plugin that we've got. The armor stand mod. Never seen that before. Hi, Eater of Insanity. How you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. I've also realized I have not been looking at notifications for a little bit. I'm so sorry, guys. I've been full head in brain on this. Wild Heart Wonder, thank you so much for the 2 months. Savison, thank you for the 21 months as well. Winnie Teepa, thank you for the 65. My gosh, that's a lot of months. Time Cola, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome on in there. We got Lord Andy, thank you for the 22 months. How's it going? Honestly, I think pretty good. We're working things out for the tower, which has been super important. So, not too bad. Hope it's going well with you. We got DJ, thank you for the 23 months as well. Thank you so much. We got Whimsy with the 29 months. This was 3 hours ago. How long have I just been head in the sand? I'm so sorry. Have I been rambling for that long? Thank you so much, Whimsy, for the 29 months. Been looking for a new job. Would appreciate a good luck wish. I wish you all the best, lovely. Right? Go in there. Be you. Show them what you got. You got this. You got this. If you're here, that is. That was a while ago you sent that. And you might not even be here anymore. And yeah, that would be unfortunate. Mazaref, thank you for the 34 months. Just wanted to say absolutely adored the IRL video. Would love to see more in that style eventually. It's so fun getting to see new places through your eyes. Thank you so much. That means a lot. It honestly does mean a lot. I'm always want to do my own stuff alongside Hermitcraft, of course. So if you enjoy it, that's already a big thing. Thank you so much. We got Coda Corgi, thank you for the 3 months as well. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ruzan, thank you for the 18 months. I hope your work conference is going well. That was 3 hours ago, so it's probably over by now. Thank you so much. Lots of love to both Pearl and the community. Just about... Sorry, I had to cough there. Just about to graduate university. That's exciting. And being here has been such an absolute joy and great emotional support through some rough times. Lots of love. Oh, thank you so much, Roseanne. That is very exciting to graduate university. I hope everything's been going well. And I hope you're doing okay now. Miss Wen Pearl said Roxanne Miraculous. Hey, you guys corrected me. I'm just saying. I could have still been where I was. Is there a water hose or fire hydrant mod that you could use for the fire department to make it more immersible? The thing is with Hermitcraft is we do have mods on there, but we typically still keep it very like vanilla focused, right? I think the armor stand mod is probably one of the bigger ones that's definitely more on the modded side of things. But to add like a whole like fire hose that you would drag up through buildings, I think is probably a little bit too far. Like we've got a line that we don't really cross. We don't really like to cross when it comes to modded items. So often water hose texture. Yeah, like we might be able to retexture like the little lead item to a water hose for immersion because that's just a texture difference, right? But I don't want to change anything that changes how the game functions. But we can give them a little texture so they're holding it in their hand. It looks like a fire hose. But that's just a visual difference, right? What was I doing? Oh yeah, ladders. Okay, let's see. That was not waxed. Armor stand posing does exist in vanilla, but only via command blocks, which is a nightmare to use. Yeah, I guess it just makes it a little bit easier to do it, doesn't it? Anything that changes it so much that it's not like... feels like it doesn't belong is usually past our line, you know? Okay, so... navigatable. Let's have a look about ladders. If they can drag it up a ladder, they can go. Then they can get there much quicker. They can probably. Maybe I can let them use free will. Like put it up the side of the building if you want. Just get it to the top. How would I want to do it? Ladders are definitely the way to go. Like getting up to that would be ideal. Like they could go up here, right? Drag the boat up there. And then can't really get over that though. I feel like I need like a hole in that somewhere. I mean, I do. There is a hole over this side. Maybe that's it. Maybe they can be like, okay, let's put a ladder over here, get over here with the boat, bring it around, come up this side of the building, go up here. They'll still have the boat, but now they got to figure out how to get it over the railing. I mean, they could... How would they get it over the railing? I mean, I can make the hole bigger, but I mean, that's not ideal, really. I mean, I could turn this into grates and they can get the boat through it. And then they'll get up to this floor, and then that would bring it here. Is that... Like, is that funky? Or is that kind of cool? Like, it does teach them to use ladders in firefighting. I mean, if they wanted to, they could drag it up the stairs, but it's not going to be quick, right? So I would give them the option. I would give them the ladders. I wouldn't tell them where to place it. And I'd be like, right, all you got to do is get the boat up to that floor. And then they got to work it out. They can take it up the stairs if they want to do the F5 thing and make it jank themselves. Like, it's possible. We know it is. Or they could do the firefighting method and use the ladders. Ah, it's simple and to the point. You don't need, like... Let me try to replace some of that with the trapdoors here. So they can open them up and get the boat out. If they're observant, they'll see the trapdoors earlier on. But I anticipate some might get stuck. They'll be stuck on the stairs for a while going, I can't get it up the stairs. I can't do it. You know, I would imagine that would definitely eat up their time quite a bit. But I'm giving them ladders, so they got to think about it. Okay, yeah, I need to get up there. Has to tell them no breaking the boat. Oh, of course, yeah. No, that's part of it. No breaking the boat. I think that's simple and straight to the point test. This could totally work. Let me do this. That's the boat entry point. And then go, if they put the letter there, I mean, that's fine. As long as this is like that, that's completely fine. And it doesn't look bad too. It looks fine. And then they should be able to get the boat out of that. So then they're going to put the letters here. Okay. Let's do a full emulation here. Okay, ready? So go, okay, here, put the boat down, attach the lead to it, get the boat up to the highest floor. Right at the tippy top. Like, okay, let's take it. There's going to be it's going to be flat here, so that's not going to get stuck on too many things. Take it up here. They can kind of carry it along. It shouldn't break. It'll follow. Okay. And they can't break the lead. Okay, it's there. It's fine. Still applicable. Okay, let's pretend they place those there. Ooh, but then they've got to navigate getting this around so it doesn't get stuck. Okay, hold on. See here, they could also go over a little bit so they can navigate the boat. What are you stuck on the ground for right now? Get up here. Okay. It is a little bit funky. This spot, I think, is probably a little funky. Just to get it up high enough. And it's going to get stuck on that corner. I could maybe do something to stop the boat from getting stuck there if they go this way, because this is the right way I want them to go. I've gotten the boat that far. But I can't get it over enough. What if we go around? I'm figuring out this puzzle myself. Where the heck do we take it? You should ride the boat when they pull it. You can't. If a player is in the boat, the game acts as if the player is controlling it and won't let you pull it. You have to have a pig in it or something like that. Definitely the slow way and could leave the letters there. Well, no, it'll be quicker. I've just got to work out the way to finagle it around. I would say this would be way quicker than trying to get it up there, to be honest with you. Unless they get really efficient with the staircase way. But I want them to place the letters. I want them to use the firefighting abilities. But I just don't know how to get this past here. Because the issue is getting stuck on that. But we need them to get, they kind of gotta go up to go down, really. Not ideal. And if they go around this way... Oh dear. What if this spot has trapdoors? I think I can fit it here, right? Give me that. I need those. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just do this. Okay, what if this spot has trapdoors? Okay. And then we're gonna do... Puzzled myself. Bam, bam, bam. This is definitely not a fast way. I need more height. I ain't getting enough height here. Stupid bird. Dang it. I mean, this is... I feel like there is potential in this spot. Okay, hold on. Whoopsies. Hold on. Let's see. I can figure this out. They take it up here and they get it stuck over the other side. I don't want it to get stuck there. Let's put it down again. Let's try this again. Let's think about how I would navigate it. Let's see if that ladder was there. So there is technically a ladder option here if you want to go straight up this way. Okay, but then we still got to be able to get them higher up. Go from here. That boat is still in that spot. I can't get past this spot. I mean, if they're observant, that's a really great way to skip it, is by putting a ladder there. Okay, now we just have to work out the better way that they can utilize that. What about here? Right, they go, okay, let's get the boat up. We're gonna break that. Take that, walk this way, put the ladder up here. This is so funky. Alright, go across. And the boat's up. You know what? That was okay. And then we kind of still need a little bit of height here. Still stuck on the stupid stairs. You gotta be joking me. Come on, we're so close. Come on. We're so close. Get up the stair. I'm gonna fall off. Oh, I'm so close. Come on. I need like a smidge more height. Maybe here. Oh, come on. Come on. You're right there, dude. You're right there. You stinky little guy. This is where it gets a little bit janky, I think. Oh gosh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Bad Bert. Oh dear. No, it was going so well. We're stuck. Okay, hold on. I need more height. Maybe I leave an opening on that, and then the boat's on the level it needs to be on, and then it's in. I could do a little thing there where that's left open. I think it's fine. I don't know, how are we feeling? I know this is jank. How I'm figuring it out is jank, but I gotta figure it out so it's actually viable. But if they're observant, they'll see these, right? Okay, all you gotta do is go straight up and you're there. And you're good. I don't want to leave these letters here because I want them to figure that out. I think that's fine. Like, they just go straight up this way. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it from scratch. Let's have a little look-see here. Let's play it out properly. Where'd the boat go? I've left it upstairs. I left it upstairs, didn't I? I must have. That's not boat. Hold on. I need the boat back. I need my hose. Okay. And then they're gonna navigate it back downstairs again, which is super easy. But without dying themselves. Which might actually be kind of difficult. I don't know. Block that up. I'm tempted to leave that letter there. I feel like leaving that letter there is fine. Honestly. Okay. And they get some like thing of like, oh, ladders? Oh, ladders. You know? Ladders. Okay, let's see. Boat. Boat. Lead. Get it up to level. Okay, we have ladders straight up. Bam. Up again. Bam. Up on top of there. I've lost my boat. Did my lead break? It broke. Oh my gosh. 2 seconds. My lead broke already. This is why I don't trust leads. What the heck, man? Come on, boat. Up, up, ups. Up, up, ups. What the heck? You weren't doing this 2 seconds ago. I hate leads. Leads suck. Right. Come on. Stop it. Stop being an absolute bonky. Let's go. I'm gonna put that last ladder around or it gets stuck on it. Okay, we got the boat there. We take it across. We need to place ladders across first. Here. Oh, we gotta open the trapdoors first. Bam. Place ladders across. Take boat up. Boat is on next floor. Take ladder up. And boat should be now on the right floor, and it's in. That's all right. That's all. As long as they put the ladder at the bottom so it doesn't get stuck. I would leave this ladder here. And maybe change... I feel like changing some blocks just to give them a bit of a visual hint. They can put ladders there. But I mean, it's open. They could try this way. They could look at this one and go, oh, what about trying that way, you know? How do we feel? Is it too jank? Or is it kind of cool? I'm trying to teach him making ladders as a firefighter. Because this is interesting. They could just go up the stairs. I would anticipate most of them would go up the stairs and they wouldn't use the ladders. Might be too difficult for them to figure out. I mean, I don't know if they know boat physics, which I feel like a lot, like Impulse and Mambo, I feel like would know boat physics. The Redstoners. That is the ideal pathway. That is way quicker than taking the stairs. By the way, I hope none of them are watching right now. I know Impulse lurks sometimes. I don't know what he's doing today, but I hope he's not watching because he just saw the solution. So I hope he's not. I think that could be a thing. Let Egg test it. Oh gosh, Egg isn't firefighters though. Egg are the fire starters. All right, we're gonna break this. I feel like this has got decent merit to it. They can take the stairs if they want, just not efficient. This could be a horrible idea, and it's the worst thing I've ever done. Like, that is still possible. Because who's gonna think to place ladders horizontally to take it where they need to go? Okay. I broke my stair. I can't pick it up. There we go. Boop. Alright, I'm gonna leave that one there. That's fine. Let's actually take it fully up here so they can go all the way up if they really want to. And they're on the roof. And it's a little fire escape thing. It doesn't look bad too, right? Yeah, it doesn't look bad either. I'm fine with that staying there. Could be a little visual indicator for them. Oops. And then, bam. This one can stay. I think it's kind of cool. There's little random grates in the pathway. For the fire hose. The stupid fire hose. Okay. It's like telling your opponent how well you can defend against hack. Exactly. We don't want to tell them all the tricks of the trade. That's a problem. Okay. I think it's Wild Heart, Wander, and Savison, right? Because I just read out stuff before. Did I finish? I didn't finish reading things out. I got distracted again. Punky's tired, not dead. Thank you for the gift sub to Sorwe? I'm butchering that. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Corrwe. Thank you so much, Punky's tired, not dead. Thank you so much, lovely. We got Central Horse. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome, welcome back in. Thank you so much. Milady, thank you for the 100 biddies. Does a Tuesday stream mean I joined an SMP? No? Is there a new SMP coming up? No, I haven't joined an SMP, milady. I did a Tuesday stream because I was working on videos on Monday. Let me just see. And is it Biagini? Biagini Matt? I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the 100 biddies. You're one of my favorite hermits. A hug from Brazil. Thank you so much. Fact is, I remember seeing that come through, and then I just got immediately distracted in a conversation. Thank you very much. That is very kind of you to say. I've probably missed you at this point because that was a while ago, but thank you so much. I'm assuming he's doing some kind of coordinates thing and accidentally didn't chat. Okay. Right, now, do we want to take the hose back downstairs? The typical training exercise is you go up and then down again. I mean, that is a test on basically hermits just not dying. Because they won't have any armor on, so they would have to get it out. I feel like getting it out is worse than getting it up the stairs. Is there an easy way that we can get it out of the building? Because maybe there's like, oh wait, hold on, I've got an idea. Maybe back here is a little slot. Raid it! Can we get it out here? Yeah, if we could have a little slot out the back. Can we just make it like a 2? I think a 2 is fine. I think you can get it in with the 2. Yeah, we'll just make it a 2 and then we'll like grate it. Okay. Let's do that. All right, so they can like, okay, we have to get it back down the stairs again, so they can go out this way. So they've at least got it outside. That'll follow along the wall. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. And then they can come into this staircase. And then if they've put ladders down, can't see. Bert, I can't see, Bert. Thank you. If they put ladders down, they can go this way. As long as they don't trap themselves like this. Wait, I can push it. Go. I can push it. Wait, that could be a thing. I'm gonna push that, okay? And then it goes down, and it's like, okay, if we want to get down, they can put down ladders to save themselves. To go down. And it kind of works. And then do the same here. I mean, here they've already put ladders down at this point if they're going up. They should already have a ladders there. And then they're back down again. That's fine. That's okay. It's you know, it's not going to be the most perfectly designed flawless game in the sense that it's not going to be the easiest. You got to think, I think, a little bit outside of the box, which could be terrible game design. Not really sure yet. I think if I brought Tango onto this, he wouldn't have a good time. I'm just going to put that out there. Like I think some of it would be fine, but if once it got to test number 5, Tango, I think, wouldn't enjoy the game design of this. Because it's just not like... It is very outside the box. Like, suddenly you're just given a bunch of ladders, a rope, and a boat, and you gotta get it up, and it's just kind of annoying finagling of boat physics to get it up there. Tango made the Tango last season. Yeah, but that was more like good logic puzzles. This one is, hey, suddenly the environment is your oyster and you can place your letters any way you want. Just get the letter up, just get the boat up there, you know? So I don't know, it could be terrible game design. I think I need more visual cues. I think that would make it way better. Visual cues is important, right? Maybe I can have like a stain running down the building, right? And make it really like speak to your eyes of, hey, maybe follow this. You know, if I give them ladders, they'll look at the building and go, oh, there's a ladder there. Maybe I've got to use that for something. So in this instance, it could be like, oh, I want them to obviously drag the boat up the grate. So maybe we have a little drip of paint. Do the classic yellow paint situation. Do something to drag their attention and be like, oh, I just need to get the boat up to that floor. So, you know. The only thing is right now, it targets them towards this room, not that room. And they don't know that room is connected until they get up there. So how can I get them? I mean, well, when they're in the room, they should see that it's connected. Because they'll go up, they'll be like, okay, I've done that test, I've done this test. Okay, test 5 equipment run, and they'll see that it's connected. I mean, it should be fine, right? But the thing is, once they get up there, then they've got to run back down. Well, yeah, Because they'll get up to this room from the previous floor. They'll see their next task, have to go down and get the hose and come back up again and go back down. It's a lot of up and downs. I mean, it is a thing for fire towers. It is normal. That's why I said, like, great, do a test run to catch problems exactly like this. I mean, I'm a test dummy myself too. Like, I've caught the problem before. I don't need a test to catch this problem. It's kind of just a navigational thing, so they can still have enjoyment, you know? Let's put those in there. Little grate system. It's great to have that there, isn't it? I think there's merit. I think it needs a bit of flushing out and maybe a little bit of extra visual design, but it has something to it. It has substance, right? I'm gonna write that on a sign. The hose run. Lead attached to boat. Ladders supplied. Ladder supply. Just gonna fit the other one. Drag boats up to this level and get back down. Take back down. To truck. Okay, so it simulates the hose run. Yeah, we're at 4 now. At 4 hours now. I did see that. I think that's all right. I will flush that out because obviously it's you know, this is gonna take a bit of time to make. But when I get to this floor, we can flush it out a bit more, and maybe I'll decide that there's a better way of doing it after that. You know, once I actually get to this and be like, oh, okay, I've brainstormed a little more. Here's a better option. But I think that's a good start. Navigation ability, that's all right. Hose run, and then the final one is the helicopter. Escape via helicopter. That's just gonna be a press the timer, like finish the timer kind of button. So I could send a redstone signal up to here that starts like a nugget counter or something. Right? They press the button at the bottom. Maybe as soon as they press the button to go in the door, it sets like a little redstone chain off to then activate the timer up the top. And then when they get up the top, they press the button and it stops the timer. And they've made it. I think that's pretty straight to the point, I feel like. Button to start at bottom. Button to stop. Timer at top. Okay, I think that's pretty straight to the point. That's all right. That's clear. Is there a way to simulate a flare? I mean, that would just be a rocket at that point, right? But I mean, I've got the helicopter at the top, so they're already good. They don't need a flare. They're good. We could have a little firework go off though when they press the button, for sure. we can decorate one to be just a red trail or something to look like a flare, as if the helicopters come or something. Okay, well, I do the course together. I want it to be a time trial, so ideally by themselves, but they could do a paired if they want. I just don't think, like, you know, I've only got one piece of equipment, like the mace, for example. I wouldn't have 2 maces. I have the 1 mace. So it's more of a singular thing. There does need to be something team about it though, doesn't it? Because firefighters work as a team. Maybe there needs to be something teamwork about this. Something to think about though, for sure. Something to think about. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about it though. How are we feeling? How is everybody else feeling? We've just mocked out some tests for the potential fire training tower. We'll do some fun little gimmicks in there, because it's obviously that's very bare bones concepts and we can flush them out more. Be a bit more fun and engaging. Chest boat filled with water buckets to discourage just breaking the boat. Oh yeah, if they break it. I wonder if there's something that, like, once you break it and they land on the floor that it gets set off. Can you imagine if it was filled with fire charges, you break the boat, they fall on the ground and light things on fire? Oh, that would be so silly. But Minecraft doesn't work like that. Lots of potential. Yeah, we're gonna have music for intensity as well and stuff. Okay. We have things going on. Amazing. All right. I think we're good. And it's a perfect time to finish as well. We're currently 4 hours into the stream. We've got our concepts for the fire training tower. We're making progress, and that is great because that has been stagnant for so long. I wanted this done like as one of the first things for the fire team, and yeah, it just hasn't worked out that way. But we got it. It's working, and there's some fun things coming. Cough, cough. You know. Let's turn that back off again. This is cool. All right. Well, with that said, everybody, time to go. It's time for me to leave, but you won't see me for... When's the next stream? You ain't gonna see me until... Oh my gosh, my monitor's trying to turn off. You ain't gonna see me. Let me just close that. Until... That's May there. You ain't gonna catch me until the 11th of May. Sorry, it's gonna be a little bit. I'm gonna be going on streams for like that feels like a long time. You're only missing 4 streams. It's just 4. But I will come back on the Monday stream on the 11th, unless I decide to do an extra stream on that weekend, because I could. But I might be a little bit busy, so we'll see. I think the 11th is probably when you're next gonna see me. It's not too far away. It's gonna go super quick. Maybe for 2 weeks. It's a weekend 1 stream basically. Only 4 streams. Not a full 6 streams, just 4 streams. You're not missing too many. And we'll rock and roll with there. So yeah, it's kind of weird to say that. I feel like we're ending. We didn't have any interaction today, aside from the one where it was Impulse's items kind of a bit balked. But otherwise, it was a pretty just yappy kind of day. Pretty kind of yappy day. But that's all right. I will see you guys when I see you next. All right. I'll keep the schedule completely up to date. So if you're ever worried about that and not knowing when streams are, that is all there. And it's all updated to your time zone and you'll know exactly when I'm coming back. So if you're ever wondering, I'm always changing that to whatever needs to be changed. So I'll see you guys soon. Keep your eyes on YouTube because the next Hermitcraft episode is going to release. Basically, probably a week roughly from today. I think I might give it an 8-day grace period from the last video. Just to make sure it gives me a little bit of extra time for the one after that. Something like that. Roughly about a week from now, you'll get the next Hermitcraft episode. Okay, so keep your eyes about that. As much as there's no streams, you'll at least have the video upload still happening. Okay? Thank you very, very much for coming in, hanging out with me today, and sticking by with my conceptual rambles. It's been a good time. I appreciate you all so very, very much. And thank you for the support in my latest video. It means a great deal to me because it's what I've been wanting to do for a while. I've already said that, but I'm excited about it. I'm glad you have me too. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. Safe travel. You keep saying safe travels. I haven't said I'm going anywhere. It's just that I can't stream. I ain't going particularly anyway. There's things that I'm doing in the background that I just cannot stream. So, haven't said you not either. It's a mystery. Who knows? All right. With that said, everyone, thank you so much, and I will catch you next time. All right, you're awesome. I'm gonna find someone to raid, and I'm going to pause this track, and we are gonna play this track. All right, and I'm gonna change to this screen, and we're gonna find someone to raid. Khan's ending. He streamed similar. Wait, yeah, he streamed at the same time as me today, right? I didn't actually think about that. He wasn't live at his usual time today. No. How many times did Arms Gold play? I think it was like 7 times today. Let's see. Everybody live again! So many people live. Okay, they're doing murder mystery today for Bannerful stuff. Guys, can we raid Puppies today? Puppies is live. Puppies is awesome. I was sad I didn't get to say goodbye to Puppies at Seattle. It kind of just disappeared. She just poofed. I'm just like, where did she go? I didn't get to say goodbye, and I'm really sad. So I think we're gonna say goodbye right here and say hello to Pups. All right, go send Pups lots of love. If you're wondering who Puppies is his partner. And they were there at Gamers Outreach helping out, being amazing. She's awesome. We love Pups. So go say hi and send some love. I missed some notice. Oh, well, thank you. Biddies for the... You keep saying for the road. I'm just not streaming. I'm just not streaming. Thank you so much, Fraser. I appreciate that. And thank you, Miracle, as well. Thank you so very much. All right, let's go say hi. Thank you so much for being awesome, everyone, and carry that awesome further on into whatever you're doing. Appreciate you all. See you next time. Have a good one. Bye, everybody. Bye.